online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: President Tinubu seeks Senate confirmation of Ramat as NERC chairman. Professor Yakubu hands over leadership of INEC. Governor Fubara promises to renovate state secretariat after fire incident. On the foreign scene, German mayor critically injured in stabbing attack. I am Lucky Maxwell. President Bola Tinubu has asked the Senate to confirm Abdullahi Ramat as the chairman and chief executive officer of the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC. The president made the appeal in a letter read during the resumption of plenary by Senate President Godswill Akpabio. The Senate had gone on its annual recess on July 24, a tradition that allows lawmakers to combine legislative work with constituency duties and personal engagement. The Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, has charged lawmakers to embrace accountability, discipline, and purposeful governance. In his opening address as the Senate resumed plenary today after a 10-week break, Akpabio reminded his colleagues of their duty to the people. The Senate President stressed the need for order in the legislature, warning against attempts to weaken it. Akpabio also called for urgent action on flood disasters across the country, assuring victims that the 10th Senate would not relent. He noted improvement in oil production and praised President Bola Tinubu's administration for stabilizing state finances. Meanwhile, the senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpotu-Uduaghan, has resumed plenary after a 6-month suspension. Senator Natasha was seen at the Senate chambers today. Professor Mahmood Yakubu has handed over leadership of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to May Agbamuche, who will serve as the acting national chairman of the commission. The announcement was made by Professor Yakubu today during an ongoing meeting with resident electoral commissioners at the INEC headquarters in Abuja. Yakubu appealed to the commissioners and directors of the commission to extend their full support to Agbamuche pending the appointment of a substantive chairman. Agbamuche, who now assumes the role, is the longest-serving national commissioner at INEC. The National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, has released the 2024 Internally Generated Revenue IGR at state-level report. According to the report announced via NBS X handle, the report said the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory generated a total of 3.6 trillion naira in IGR, representing a 49.7% rise from 2.43 trillion naira in 2023. Lagos maintained the top position of state with the highest revenue generator in 2024 at 1,261,556,415,048.56, while River State came second with a total of 300,303,987,832.38. The FCT came third, while Ogun State came second. Ogun State came fourth. Bottom 5 on the list are Adamawa, Taraba, Kebbi, Ebonyi, and Yobe states. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, says there is no going back on the planned 2-week nationwide warning strike if the federal government fails to respond to their demands on or before October 13 this year. The planned strike follows a 2-week ultimatum issued by the union last week, asking the federal government to address its unresolved issues, including the signing and implementation of the renegotiated 2009 ASU federal government agreement. ASU President Chris P. Wuna stated this during the orientation leadership training on the theme, understanding the principles of the union at the ASU Niger Delta University branch in Amasoma, Bayelsa State. P. Wuna insisted that the union's position on a warning strike would not change, except their demands are met by the federal government. Review Malai Fubara has assured that the state secretariat will be renovated by his administration. Governor Fubara gave the assurance when he went for an on-site inspection at the state secretariat, specifically the podium block, which was gutted by fire yesterday. He also praised his administration for fixing the River State Fire Service before the emergency room.
Secretariat has a crèche that takes care of babies. So I think it's that section that had that was affected by the fire. But there's one thing very important now, the renovation of our very formal secretariat. And I believe with this particular incident, there won't be any reason not to continue it anymore. Whatever is required by this government to commence that process, we will immediately swing into action. I want to thank the civil servants for their support, especially. You see, when governments make investments, people don't understand what they are doing. Before the emergency rule, we took our time to invest in fire service. I wonder what would have happened if we didn't have a formidable and functional fire service.
Earlier, the River State Head of Service, Iyingi Brown, attributed the fire that gutted the podium block at the River State Secretariat to an electrical fault based on preliminary investigations. Speaking to newsmen, Brown advised civil servants to always switch off electrical appliances before leaving their offices to prevent future incidents. She commended Governor Malai Fubara for rehabilitating the River State Fire Service, noting that the situation could have been worse without their timely response. The head of service also assured that Governor Fubara would, in the coming days, announce further actions to be taken regarding the fire incident.
We were told that there was a fire incident at the ground floor of podium block, and we made calls to the River State Fire Service, and they responded promptly. Also, our other partners to the states, like the Renaissance, send their fire truck, and the Federal Fire Service and the military also send their fire truck. So there's a combined effort, and as we speak, I'm sure you must have gone around. You can see that the fire has been contained. It's as a result of electrical faults. So we are urging all civil servants for us to take responsibility, put off our sockets, our lights, and not just putting on the sockets, unplug.
Brown also clarified that the pension board was not affected by the fire incident, but noted that the civil service clinic was affected. Meanwhile, the former minority leader of the River State House of Assembly, Azubuike Odum, has described the fire outbreak that destroyed some offices on the ground floor of the podium block at the River State Secretariat as an act of sabotage. Odum said the head of service, Iyingi Brown, should be questioned over the fire incident. He claimed that upon the governor's resumption of office after the emergency rule, both the lift and electricity at the Secretariat stopped functioning, suggesting that the fire, which occurred at the close of work, was man-made. Odum further alleged that the fire may have been part of a plot to destroy evidence relating to the investigation of the activities of the former sole administrator.
It's very, very precarious and it's unacceptable. Even if I think we have to reject that. That is total sabotage from the office of the head of service. Just look at the very day governor similarly resumed. That very day, lift and light, everything stops working. Before the exit of the administrator, the elevator and the light were all working in good condition. So what happened? The very day governor resumed work, came back, everything stopped working, the elevator and the light. It's total sabotage. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. That's why I'm saying that Rivers people have to rise up and condemn it.
The former minority leader of the State Assembly called on Governor Malai Fubara to investigate the activities that took place during the verification exercise conducted by the former sole administrator and to ensure that those responsible for the hardship faced by workers are brought to book.
My advice to the governor is that governor should look into what has happened from the verification. What happened the day he resumed office, the lift, which is the elevator, stopped working, lights stopped working, which is so very, of course, why must you sabotage yourself? Why must you sabotage the civil service? Why must you sabotage the government, our own government? Why? Government of the people. My advice is that one, we will not left anything on top. But the River State government has to set up a panel of inquiry because office of the head of service has sabotage.
In the same vein, a Port Harcourt-based youth activist, Charles Jaja, has advised the Rivers State government to engage forensic experts to audit the files and records in ministries and departments affected by the fire. Jaja, in an interview with Today95.1fm, also alleged that the incident was an act of sabotage aimed at destroying evidence that could aid investigations into the period of the emergency rule. He alluded that the government may have uncovered certain irregularities in some ministries, particularly in the pension board, which he said led to the sack of its board by the governor.
Upon his junction, he sacked the pension board, citing some issues board, and then he also expressed displeasure at some of the activities of the permanent secretary who went overboard in their dealings with government. And I think that it couldn't be a coincidence that this fire was suddenly now remembered to go and burn down things at the establishment unit that houses information about the pension and some other things at that place. And I think that the government should be more smarter than them. They should get a forensic expert, to get them details of what actually transpired in that place, and then government should also be proactive by providing a permanent firefighting truck at the secretariat, because if we had one at hand when that thing happened, it would have been able to put off the fire immediately. It wouldn't have spread to the extent to which it did before.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1fm Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. Sound Doctrine Assembly of Yahweh International, located in Oporo Obakri community in Emoha local government area of River State, is inviting the public to its 8-day Feast of Tabernacles, which begins tomorrow, October 8, 2025. This celebration comes as Christians around the world prepare for the Christmas and New Year season celebrations, which, according to the Sound Doctrine Assembly of Yahweh International, are not recorded in the Holy Bible. Speaking in an interview with Today.fm about the significance of the Feast of Tabernacles, the General Overseer of the Church, Emaya Mark Elijah, explained that the feast was commanded by Yahweh and first given to Moses in the scriptures. Mark Elijah further stated that everything the children of Yahweh celebrate is rooted in the Holy Bible, challenging anyone to show where Christmas is written in the scriptures.
We're inviting everybody in River State, in Niger Delta, and Nigeria at large to come and join us for this great feast of the Most High Yahweh, that mighty one that Abraham served, Isaac and Jacob worshiped, that mighty one who is worthy to be praised at all times. These feasts are so important that are telling us about the kingdom of Yahweh, which must surely come. As we understood that new heaven and new earth shall appear, it is those that worship Yahweh that will be a partaker to it, where the glory of Yahweh will shine day and night. This feast is starting from 8th to 15th of October 2025. Yahweh will bless you as you come. Whatever is your problem, commit it unto Yahweh. Come and serve Yahweh. Come and honor Him.
On his part, the second in command of the Sound Doctrine Assembly of Yahweh International, Reuben Amadi, emphasized the need for the world to embrace the truth and return to the Creator, whose name he said is Yahweh.
So we are inviting the general public to join us to celebrate this feast ordered by Yahweh himself. This feast was recorded in the book of Numbers chapter 29. If you read from verse 12, you see about the Feast of Tabernacles. See in the book of Leviticus chapter 23, read from verse 34 to 43. See about the Feast of Tabernacles. Go to the book of Zechariah chapter 14 verse 16. You see the Feast of Tabernacle where Yahweh said this feast will be celebrated again at the time of millennium. So it's not a feast that will end. It has no limit of generation.
Other speakers, including Thomas Wede, Samuel Ombo, shared insights on the theme of the feast: lift up your heads, for your salvation is near. On the foreign scene, a newly elected mayor in Western Germany has been stabbed and left critically injured near her home. 57 years, Iris Stolzer is a member of the center-left Social Democratic Party, SPD, and became the mayor of Herdeck in the North Rhine-Westphalia state in September. Local police say a major operation is underway in the small town. Investigators say all avenues are being explored, but they are not ruling out a family connection. In sports, FIFA has accused Malaysia of falsifying citizenship documents so 7 foreign-based players could play for the national team. Football's world governing body had fined and suspended the players in late September and yesterday released a report justifying its action. FIFA said the Football Association of Malaysia, FAM, had forged birth certificates to make it look like the players' grandparents were born in Malaysia. This, the body said, constitutes pure and simple a form of cheating. But FAM said the discrepancies arose from an administrative error and that it would appeal FIFA's penalties. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that President Bola Tinubu has asked the Senate to confirm Abdullahi Ramat as the chairman of NERC. Professor Mahmoud Yakubu has handed over the leadership of INEC to May Agbamuche. You heard that Governor Simalai Fubara has promised to renovate the state secretariat following a fire incident at the Podium Block. On the foreign scene, we told you that a newly elected mayor in Germany has been stabbed and left critically injured. Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe, editor of the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
groove. You just have to keep something by the side, as always, like I've always told you. Try as much as you can to enjoy yourself, eh? Life is not that hard. Don't make it too hard for yourself. Try as much as you can to enjoy yourself. You have this kind of music, or someone calls it mujik, at the background. What do? You keep something by the side, something on the table. You understand what I'm saying?
No okay,
Chief, when this kind of song is ongoing, if they are doing it live and you have, the big man, sit there right there, they call your name, you throw one bundle. Is that not so? So if I call your name, you have to throw one bundle. If you can do dollars, one B, that would be nice. Chief Robin Maja Oponkuwan of Oshiboko. Ladies and gentlemen, call me and tell me what your concern, what is bothering you. Robin Maja, you have to throw me one bundle. Feel free to join the conversation. 0810-9510-951. His name is Osita Osadebe. I just played the song right now. Or Sundry Owendi. Yes, of course. This mujik is not for children. It's for the mature heart. What's your concern? Like, what's giving you headache? You've thought about it and thought about it, and you don't know what to do. And you want to share it on this platform, please, I'll give you the opportunity to do that. It's called What's on Your Mind? Yes, of course. So call me right now on 0810-9510-951. Do well also to send in messages. I'd love to read all your messages. But ensure they come in as early as possible before 7:30. That's before we go into area talk, right? We have so much for you. After area talk, you have eyewitness report. I've got my own eyewitness report. I went around town today, and it is well. It is very, very well. In this our Obodo Patakot, it is very, very well. If the network is jamming you, one of the best ways to reach out is to also send a WhatsApp message, right? We're on the same page. Yes, good evening.
Maxwell.
Wellington.
Hi. Oh boy, they enjoy yourself.
I cannot come and kill myself.
Oh, this one got to go take us together. I beg. Runa area.
No, she's not around.
All right. You know how to do drum.
Of course, now.
Underdog. What's on my mind? Straight away. Let me thank the governor for trying to investigate and to probe those people who stole our money. The governor is doing well. They have to tell us, see, I don't want to go back. Somebody resigned in this state trying to, how should I say, it's a propaganda or which other language do I want to use? A civil servant resigned just to make sure he wants to malign the governor. Unreasonable doubt that he's a nice man. And now said, the people who are supposed to protect the state, let me use the word allegedly, has collaborated with a man who they sent here to say he's here to make peace, to make the state go forward. We are here telling you that this man is not a nice man. He's here to frustrate river people. He's here to... I don't know the language that we use now that we say I should use allegedly. I don't like that word allegedly. Finally, the governor is back and said, look, civil servant, PANSEC, how come this money is missing? You're here to protect the interests of Rivers people. And they say he's doing verification. He's doing this. He has recovered 4 billion. Me and you were chatting here. With 4 billion, our fathers and mothers are civil servants. Now they are born our secretaries in order not to feature this.
Thank you very much, Wellington. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
This is the Kinamemule.
Go ahead, sir. Hello. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mark.
Yeah, good to have you. Welcome.
Mark.
I greet you, sir. What's going on?
Oh man, don't be small. I watch Oseni deal with Omar today. It's with me. Mark, oh my God, I enjoy this courage, and that's how it's supposed to be. And I know that with time, they will begin to respect people, because you can imagine. Okay, look at what is happening in River State now. They won't tell me now what kind of switch. You can imagine the length where people go just because of politics, and I don't understand, Maxwell. Now you don't go burn down the secretariat, all in the name of saying.
No, but they've not investigated now. We don't know who did that. If it's an act of sabotage or not.
For that. Nothing they want to tell me say which switch will go spark, will go burn that place. See, in fact, let me know even the only one which with me now waiting Oseni do Rufai today, do Umai today. Look, he couldn't even answer questions. And they are supposed to be accountable.
Abi, keep quiet. You are too small to report you to the president. You are too small. Keep quiet.
You don't. Who are you? My friend, who are you? Max.
All right, thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this is Silvano Setio calling from Thursday.
All right, sir.
My own, what I want to talk, I beg, about this street light them. This NBC street light where they don't come do casting for our place. Since last year, people where we first get, they don't man their own light. But for our own side, for tourist beach, they just can't cast them, do like that. So we beg the contractor now we handle the tourist beach NGDC solar light. In the fire force now, because our good boys they don't do the thief people wire, the thief bone wire. Now because of light in the day, if we get that light now, at least that will not become our own security. I don't say if one light on the sign, they are afraid to come thief.
Thank you.
So we beg the contractor where they handle the street light for tourist beach. Make it come put for us now. Since last year, they don't start some lead like that. So I beg. Everything I get for now.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening.
Promat.
I greet you, sir.
I am praying for you.
I greet you. Good evening. Welcome.
I watched that interview this morning with Omar.
You are too small. You are too small to report it to the president.
Who are you?
You better keep quiet now.
Every time when they hear this, they laugh, they will carry their laugh go report to president. Rafa, you need to go and learn how to speak English. The English is not tell us 1 meter by 1 meter. It's 1 quarter by 1 quarter. So, the guy insists that tell us how much.
So you don't know I'm a professor? Practicing professor, so you don't know.
Sir, I've never heard that you're a professor before. If I'm a professor in engineering by watching the road. And you a professor, Maxwell.
I'm a professor now.
Yes, now. I'm also a professor in Job. Oh, Nigeria. Which way? Man.
Sir?
I think so many things. But I want to think out of Nigeria today. I think about Gaza, Palestinians. Today is 2 years. 7th of October is 2 years of the massacre and the killing of Israel inside Israel by the Hamas terrorist group. And since that day to today, more than 60-something thousand persons have died in Gaza. And there's an offer for the Hamas people to release the remaining prisoners. I know Today FM is not a small radio station. People, they listen from far and wide. They should release those people. This killing is too much. 80% of Palestinian state is gone. What are you fighting for? Release those people. The children and the women that are dying, I feel for them when I watch the international news. It's crazy. A world today that we are living in, people are still dying. In a day, they could say today, 50-something, 90-something died for Gaza. Enough is enough. They should try and release those people. Let there be peace. Please, the killing is too much. It's too much. That's why they suffer killing. Yeah, they went for this morning for Ekwere Road. What have you day for here? I don't have to talk. Local government chairman, I know we'll talk again. Smarty now, deputy speaker go talk say they go collect Abia State. What is going to start Abia State Musi now? I think that's what the governor they do there. When all those PDP governors were ruling in Abia State, what did they do for Abia State? A governor bid flyover for 8 years. One governor wanted he did one flyover. He could not talk anything. He not blame those people. You see today, not to talk for radio. People they see Abia State is changing. You want commander Maxwell, Professor Maxwell. Professor Maxwell. You don't know how to speak English.
You better keep quiet, so I will not report to the president.
I will not report to the president, please.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Professor Max, good evening. We are out of elder, now the professor. Professor Max, good evening to you.
I greet you, sir.
I will not report you to any president.
Please don't report me. I will tell you the cost of 1 kilometer.
Hey, Nigeria.
Each kilometer is 1B. 1B.
Yay! Bless that music, you go help us learn back later. Oh. Minister, Federal Republic of Nigeria. The other one, the certificate saga, is written up. Let me live on that side first. Rocky Maxwell, I am worried. My concern now is River State. Governor Sim Fobara, no matter the threat, no matter the cowing by the federal power, should remain that whom he has tried to show to me. And I think his speech is in a haste to have announced the renovation of that secretariat. The primary thing to do is to determine the cause of that fire. The head of service, Mrs. Yingi, is not an expert to have informed me and those who listen to her that it was a spark from electricity. Who are you? Are you an expert in security or safety to have determined that her speech is too hasty. And I'm believing too that the governor's speech of response of renovating that place is too hasty. There are a lot of things to use River State money. I am aware in record that within the 6 months, over 416 billion naira has been filtered away. It will never come back. The children are still sitting on the floors. We don't have teachers in our school. The zonal hospitals are not being completed. Let the governor focus on the things that will better the life of the poor people in my village, Oshuboko. And they don't throw this far, Orokuma in the side there.
Thank you, sir.
That in Odagwa here in the chain. Thank you. That's what is in my mind. God bless Professor Max.
Thank you. Good evening. Hello.
Yeah. Maxwell, this is Professor Engineer Chris, please. Nigeria,
so everybody is now a professor.
I didn't even know that engineers now need to collect professor. See, what you people will be doing now, anytime you want to interview some politicians, your job is to interview them and they talk. Bring Ken, keep in your studio. You are just like a teacher. Anywhere you ask question, or the hand in this thing, he refuses to see. You wire them.
No, you can't do that. That's
Why
an abuse.
It's your job. Your job. You ask, they answer. How can you come to my studio? You ask you question. You say, don't ask me. Why are you here? So look for Bulala. Ken, keep in your studio. Anywhere you ask, how did you manage to do this? They say,
all right. Thank you, Honorable Engineer Professor Chris. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Prof. That's Congo.
Oh, Professor Congo.
Yes, or Congo. But brother, let me tell you one thing. English people used to say, when the king's clothes loose in the public, what men know. The secretariat is done, what men know. And I want to also tell you the meeting that they had that the statesmen in the Saturday stroke on why is it not known people about it? Is it only does the state belong to all the state of people? All the people in the state? Please, we want that meeting so that we know the way people.
All right, thank you.
When the king's clothes loose, was men know.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, people should leave me alone, no? Anytime you call, come and tell me how much there is in constructing 1 kilometer of the road. If you don't tell me, hey, you go know how far. Good evening.
My line went off.
Oh, Professor Wellington.
Yes, the emeritus, please add the emeritus. Please,
Professor in practice.
The truth of the matter is I'm happy. I'm happy today and I'm happy for the callers. Most of the callers are regular callers. Some of them I've met them, but I didn't tell them I'm here to see them within their vicinity. Especially that of Job, the professor from Job. I know him in person. I've met him in the Budu Street.
Not the professor that they gave in school, or the professor in practice, or.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Because we must state it, though. Because if you call yourself professor, you will prove. Wellington, your line is breaking. Let's take some messages. What's on my mind is that I'm really angry with the governor. He could mention the renovation of the secretariat after it got burnt, But what about the ring road and the road network in River State? The roads are really deplorable. The governor should know that he is only accountable to the people and not to one man. Rivers people are suffering. No be building we go chop. Now road people they used to go walk. The governor should order Julius Baja to get back to work. Please include your name if you're sending any message. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, so good evening, Professor Myers.
Okay, you are what? Professor doing well in practice.
Yes, Professor doing well. Now, at least the professor now for Nigeria now, they don't matter. Everybody can go answer professor. We when they talk to, who answer the same now.
You will go and prove where you got it from.
But you know, you are the one where yesterday for University of Osaka, we go for the own. Everybody now carry go now. Everybody can go and forge now.
No. That's not, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
But we go answer professor now. They go my professor now.
No, to be a professor, no be small thing, no.
I know now, but now they don't abuse that now. So, Mike, what's in my mind now? This Ntawoba Creek. That Ntawoba Creek, governor, permanent secretary of Ministry of Works, they need to bring swamp boogie to evacuate, to clean those Ntawoba, all those big drainage. Even that Minokoro, all those slaughter, those Rumokoro slaughter, those canals, all these canals, they're supposed to bring swamp boogie. If you heavy rainfall now, if you die in Limbu area, that Elios side, my brother, they are no go area, they visit all there. So governor need to bring swamp boogie to make them clean up all the whole canal. If they clean all the canal, all this flood will be a thing of it go less 70%. Because those canals and they don't sand don't block everywhere. So they need swamp boogie to clear them. So that is what is on my mind now.
Thank you, sir.
And
thank you. You wanted to say something else? So sorry. Max, what's on my mind is incessant, mindless killings of Nigerians across the country, and the government will still be granting the terrorist amnesty and rehabilitating them and giving them money and even marrying wives for them, allegedly, you mean? What happens to all the damages they have caused and will keep causing while the powers that be keep letting them get away with it? So sad. All right, thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Max.
I greet you, sir. Welcome.
This evening.
Welcome, sir.
Mr. Max, my own this thing is that the home of the Sarawiwa, there is no road in that place. As we talk about both the local government and the state government, they are not doing anything about that road. And the road is a mess. When you pass there now, when rain fall, you will suffer. Let authority to look into that road. That road is a road that goes to the late Kesarowewa road. And up till now, till the day they get independent, till the day they get a democracy of government, the road has been like that. And it's no good. And just pleading, let the people be in authority, the local government and the state government or the NDDC, let them look into that project.
Thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Well, I heard that, of course, you all know, you read in the report that Professor Mahmoud had handed over, right? You know, it goes to show that when you're in office or you're given any position, do the best you can to leave a legacy, positive legacy, because you can also leave a negative legacy, right? He has handed over. Is that not so? That's to tell you that power is what? Transcend. Power is what? Transcend. The only person that cannot be dethroned is the celestial being, the supreme being, which is God. He is always there. Generations will come and go, come and go, come and go. So no one man or woman will stay on the throne forever. Well, if he has left a positive legacy, Nigerians will, of course, write the story. If he has also left a negative legacy, Nigerians will write the story. No before my mouth, you go hear them. Let's take more calls. Good evening. Yes, please go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Mas.
I greet you, sir. Welcome.
Good evening. This is the man they call Ochomma from Romolonidi.
Ochomma. Ochomma. Man who likes enjoyment.
Yes, so, Master, my brother, good evening.
I greet you, sir. Make us, sir.
Thank you. I greet everybody in the studio. Maxwell, please, I beg on you. I want you to visit Ikusment Road, sir.
Yes, I will. It's in my itinerary.
These people are not listening to me. So I want you to visit the place. Possible, you know, you will speak the language they will understand. I know you will tell them what they need to hear. If the government will not hear, let the companies around that place hear from you. So please, do us a favor.
Okay, sir.
We are suffering in that Eagles Road as I speak to you. I have so many, we have so many problems in that road. But this very one is more important to me because of the companies here, because of the internal generated revenue. The local government is getting, the state is getting from these companies. They need to do something. So that's my evidence for now. Thank you.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, Akonuche. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Akonuche. Do you know that I was in Gaijin today, and on my own, I decided to come down and check one or two things. From there, I need to get to Romola also. But what? I've met this place several times concerning Gaijin flyover. Just go there, look at shrine. I don't know what they're talking there. Like Anambra shrine, something like that, look like that. No, not Okija really, something that look like Okija. So I don't really know those guys going around and that the environment look like. I don't like it. You can see we always call to make sure that our state, this state, look good.
But don't say it looks like a certain place that has a shrine.
I don't
so
really
people
know.
misconstrue.
If we have people over there that is meant to take care of this area, these places, at least the council, at least being the lower side of government, they should be the one, at least, not really the local government, really. These councillors, they should be the one to take care of the people too dirty, and I don't know those people that pouring refuse over there in a city called Port Harcourt. I don't like it. Even also, the same thing as Romola. I don't know. Under those flyovers need to be kept clean, like other countries look. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Lucky says, why is the Commissioner of Police so interested to enforce a tinted glass permit by himself? We have other laws in the state begging for enforcement, such as anti-grazing law. What have we, which have been brazenly violated and resulting in several casualties because this tinted permit will serve his pocket interest. That's why he's personally enforcing it. All right. That's much we can take. We'll go for a short break and come back for Area Talk. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has launched what it described as Africa's biggest integrated health campaign, targeting over 100 million Nigerian children for vaccination against measles, rubella, polio, and the human papilloma virus, HPV, among other preventable diseases. Researchers in human immunodeficiency virus have called on the federal government to urgently begin structured preparations for the nationwide rollout of injectable lenacapavir, a long-acting HIV prevention drug expected to become available at affordable rates in low and middle-income countries from 2027. The Healthcare Federation of Nigeria and the Health Emergency Initiative have signed a memorandum of understanding to establish a medical intervention trust fund aimed at saving lives lost due to delayed or unaffordable emergency care. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, says Lassa fever has claimed 168 lives across 21 states in 2025. And on the foreign scene, the World Health Organization, WHO, has revealed that more than 100 million people worldwide, including 15 million children, use e-cigarettes, fueling a new wave of nicotine addiction.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. For us to wet the floor before we go to Secretariat and see the level of damage that has been done. You know, yesterday we talked about our facilities, maintaining them. That's what we talked about yesterday. This one now happened, I think, same yesterday. So we're going to go a step further in looking at what happened at the Secretariat. Do you think there's an act of sabotage? Does he have any connection with a 6 months emergency rule? What steps do you think the governor can take to unravel the truth? Will the truth be made known to Rivers people? Just calm down. But let me say this. For any nation to grow, the people must be conscious. I can't come and tell you that I'm a good person. You can't also come and tell me you're a good person until we give you a position to handle. What you do with that position is what we tell if you have tried or not. We might not totally say you're a good person. Only God is good because you're a human. You also have fault. However, how you deliver in that office to a reasonable level of acceptance is what matters. You get what I'm saying? Anybody who occupies a particular office must try as much as they can to deliver to a reasonable, acceptable level that people will say, this one don't try. You get what I'm saying? So the citizens of Nigeria, the citizens of River State must build their consciousness. That is the only way we can checkmate what is going on. The citizens deserve to know what is going on in government. Unfortunately, some of the citizens believe that those in government shouldn't tell the overall citizens what is going on in government. But that's false. In a democratic system, the people must know how their monies are spent. The people must know the programs you want to do. You don't wake up from sleep and then you just announce that government wants to do this, government wants to do that. Then you are telling us that we should throw away the definition of democracy, which is government of the people, by the people, and for the people. A few set of people can't decide the fate of the overall. There must be consultations upon consultations from all quarters. Don't come and build 20-story building for us and tell us it is good for us. Who is going to live there when people are homeless? So, but the people must build their consciousness. You must know your right. I'm sure the journalist you guys are talking about knows his right. And in our climb, once you know your right, they tag you an arrogant person. Once you know your right, what happens? They will say you're arrogant. Yes. The guy asked the right question. Guess what? Some of the followers will go and insult the guy and say, why would you ask us question? Because I saw comments and I was wondering what is wrong with us. Somebody is trying to help you do the job that you're supposed to do. You are going to attack the person. Once it is public funds, everybody must know. If it's your private fund, that's why I don't talk about private people. Like buy Rolls Royce. For instance, there was a time Davido and Burna Boy, they bought, was it Davido? No, Whiskey and Burna Boy, they bought cars worth how many billion, and people were talking, oh, with the poverty in the land, why wouldn't they? I said, that's your private money. Which poverty? Who caused the poverty? Are they the ones who caused the poverty? That's their private money. Come on, they are doing their job. They are singing. They make money. You think it's easy to rehearse, put up a team, travel around the world, make money? Why don't you go and hold the people who are actually holding your own money? You refuse to hold them. Rather, you praise those ones. Then you now go and attack Davido or Whiskey for buying car for himself. It shouldn't concern you. Or some people who usually go and attack pastors and say they are supposed to build factory. Come on, where did you see in the Constitution that pastors are supposed to build factories? Tell me where it is. They operate under NGO. What they do is corporate social responsibility, not be by force. The people you're supposed to hold accountable to do what they're supposed to do with your own money, you don't do it. You focus on other people because you're angry. Focus your anger on the people who is holding your money. Why should I be working and now go to another station and say they should be the one pay my transport doing this? For what? It is this place that I will hold accountable if they don't pay my transport. You don't know? Your father did not train you and now going to hold another person, your uncle, and say, your father, is your father late? Your father is alive. He has money. Probably he abandoned you and was doing something else. So let us focus our energy. Let's be conscious enough. That is the only way we can get the... Okay, everybody is complaining. Oh, flood this, pothole this. Yet there are people driving SUVs, occupying your office. Because every government office belongs to the people. You see them, you even wave and shine your teeth. They are enjoying full time. But the basic things you're supposed to have, they are not there. Yet you don't complain, you don't hold them accountable. Some of you beg, that we are begging now for them to come to our aid. As if you're talking to United Nations. So, personally, build your consciousness. Something happened, and I got a report from a particular school, a very good friend of mine, I'm sure she's listening. Her class, she was talking about Nigeria, and she asked a question. Do you love Nigeria? You know what the children said? No. She was shocked. Why is it that you don't love Nigeria? They said because somebody is not doing well. I don't want to call the person so you won't, but some of you know the person I'm talking about. Say the person is not... Children, no, I'm talking about children. And that goes to show what I've been telling you, that the people who will change the narrative probably might not be in our generation. You see these Gen Zs and Gen Alphas? They are coming gradually. The 14, 10-year-olds, 8-year-old, 5, 6. You see the kind of big questions they ask. They are the ones, you see all this one that they are telling somebody to keep quiet, that is too smart for them to repeat. That's the kind of jungle we live in. When these ones will ask you questions, you won't be able to report anything. You can't tell them keep quiet. These children. So they should continue. When the right time comes, everybody's head go correct. In this same nation, some of us, probably if we're 30 now, by then would have been maybe 20 years, 40 years down the line, would have been 70, right? If you are 40 now, maybe in the next 40 years, you would have been 80. Maybe you will see some of these things happen. Then they will question people before, if you have official car, who born you to use your official car to even carry your wife? That's you're occupying a government office. They now give you 504. You know 504? And pick up. You now used to carry your wife to church on Sunday or to mosque on Friday. Who born you now? They're going to report you. You resign. Sharp. But now, who gives account? And I still challenge anyone who cares to listen. Come and tell me one governor now that has ever been accountable to the people. Like telling us that, just like some of you are accountable to your husbands, right? Your husband gives you 100,000 to buy stuffs. You say, my husband, I used 25,000 to buy this. I use this to buy this. And this is the change. Say, my wife take, you're a good woman. Which governor has done that? Let us now say, okay, the change will remain, make him take him. Come and tell me now. Tell me the governor. Send his name to 0701 9339 962. Send the name of that governor. No, don't go far. South here. From 1999 till date. Show me the governor. Haven't you heard when they will say some of them received 3.something trillion in their time? You see the money physically? Like when I mean physically, can you say, okay, from the things we are seeing, human capital, projects here, you are still complaining of bad roads since 1999 till date, Abi? Where are all the trillions? Where did they go to? No, before my mouth, you go hear it. Now, let's go to Secretariat. Which vehicle are we going to use? Is it a bus or flying boat, right? Because it looks as though there's flood in some places. Now, there was a fire at the Secretariat, right? Let's take this short break. We'll be right back.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique
Yeah, so welcome back. So we've been talking about, yesterday we talked about maintaining our public facilities. And then government must deliberately ensure that the people who would do this maintenance in and out of government, whether it's an APC government that left, Labour Party came in, there's continuum. We should know that our primary schools, our secondary schools are maintained from time to time. That's the job of the facility managers. Do we have such department in the Ministry of Works? Well, they will tell us better. The Secretariat is such a facility, very huge. That Secretariat was not built in the 21st century when we have seen skyscrapers in Dubai and we say, oh, we took what was in Dubai and we replicated it here. So you can imagine the vision of those who built the facility then. You can imagine how they were thinking, and they were in their 30s. You know, that's why I said, when you look at the politicians, the DTF spies, and co, and look at the ones we have now, don't even go there when it comes to comparison. Because those guys, I don't know how, the way they were thinking, those guys were thinking far. Have you gone to then University of Science and Technology, RSUST University? You know what these guys do now is just to change name. It's not the name that makes the institution. It is the content that the institution gives out. That's what makes it. When you say Harvard, it's not big building. It's not the name. It's not change of name. If you like, change it from Harvard to Harvardos. It is the content that makes it. Right? Have you gone to UST? Amphitheater? The old buildings? Have you seen what those guys built there? World class? Look at the ones they are building now. 5 years paint, don't wash, finish. So look at the State Secretariat that was built then. Can you compare it to what they are building now? Can you compare the standard? Those guys who built the Secretariat, who were in politics then, they envisaged the future. They knew that population will increase. They knew that departments will increase, will expand. They knew that new things will come up. So they prepared. That's what they do in European countries. When they are doing anything, they project for 50 years. They project for, so they don't just do anything anyhow. Our guys are building coastal highway. East-West Road has not finished. Some part of East-West Road, they never finish them. They have commissioned some part of coastal. I don't want to go into that. So look at the Secretariat, how it was built. Look at the vision of the politicians then that built that Secretariat. That's to tell you the kind of brains they had. And then you look at our politicians of today, you know better, right? Now, we got that information that fire got at that place. Remember, few days to the exit of the former sole administrator, he now said he wanted to renovate Secretariat. The first question I usually ask is, if you own a house and you want to renovate it, should it be in the headlines? Let us break governance down, because they make us believe that governance is too complicated. Are you supposed to inform the public that you want to renovate your own house? You know the answer, right? For those of you listening, you have your private house. When you want to renovate it, do you tell people you want to renovate your house? You just look at your house and you feel it needs renovation. You call the engineers, the experts, and then they give you estimates, right? They tell you things that they need to change. And then you give them money and you supervise, right? So people will just see that, you're renovating your house. Oh, Papa and Kechi, they renovate house. Oh. Papa and Madi, they renovating house. Oh. Right? You don't go on the streets to go and announce to people that you want to renovate your house. No, you don't do that. The Secretariat is owned by the River State government. True or false? True or false? You have the First Secretariat owned by the federal government. So why this rhetoric of the Secretariat will now be, and then people will now be clapping? Say the man wants to renovate Secretariat. If you not renovate an amigo renovate them. Is it my house? It's owned by government. Yes, it's owned by the people, right? But the man in government at that time has the responsibility to look at the facilities owned by the people and use their money to renovate it, because if I'm going to Secretariat to sign a document, why would I be climbing the staircase when the people who designed it, who built it with a lift? Why would I hear that there's no electricity in the Secretariat? Why would I hear that you have to fetch water from the ground floor down to the top? So if I go there and I do number 2, they will now come down, fetch water to go and flush it. A government-owned building, and we are not ashamed of ourselves? Like somebody will say, excuse me. Why the noise about we are going to renovate the Secretariat? Few days to his exit, he said he was going to renovate it. The past governors, why didn't they renovate the State Secretariat that is owned by the people? Monies belonging to the people was used to build that Secretariat. So there's need for you to renovate, for you to maintain the facilities as time goes on. The Ministry of Works, the Department of Works, as it were then, now Ministry of Works, don't they have a department that usually maintains facility? How come the private sector understands this particular department called Facility Management Department that takes care of this thing? So every year there's a budget. They know that, oh, with the new innovations, we are not supposed to be using louvers again. So they make projections. Oga, we are supposed to change all the louvers and put GMPs, right? If there's a new one, So these things are supposed to be in place. Am I the one who is going to tell them what to do? What is the essence of what they call governance? Now, fire gutted the place, and the governor has now reiterated that he's going to renovate it. Is the government not supposed to renovate it in the first place? Having said that, let's go forward. Recall that when the governor was swearing in Hart as a permanent secretary, the governor said those civil servants who sidestepped, permanent secretaries rather, that they will give account to. I know that in government, Emmanuel Nduke was breaking it down on Saturday on the inside when he said, if you were told to sign this money, it will be on the document. That's why you hear the U.S. government will say, bring those files. There are some they call, there's a name they call it, that can't be seen by the public. Maybe files that contain security reports and all that. Classified. But some are also unclassified. We are supposed to know how much went through this. Because did we see any project that was done during the emergency rule? Well, you know the answer. So the governor said they will answer. They will give account. A few days later, we heard that Secretariat has, was in flames. Do you cite any atom of sabotage? Let's take a listen to what Iyingi Brown actually said. She said that the fire that got to the podium block was as a result of an electrical fault, according to her, based on preliminary investigations. Who are the people who did those investigations? We're supposed to have civil engineers, right? We're supposed to have safety officers. We're supposed to have electrical engineers, right? To ascertain what really caused it. I thought we also heard that there was no electricity in that building. So where did the electrical fault come from? Not really now the fact that, yes, when a particular, like I bought a new switch now, I want to change because I discovered that this other one was behaving funny, sparking. So I don't want trouble. I want to change it. I bought another, a very stronger one. Quite expensive though. I need to change it, right? Electricity is good. Electricity can also be bad if you don't use it properly. If you don't use the right appliances. The day we talked about some shops at Ozoba, where Onyi Special's shop was also involved in the fire incident, some Electricians called in and then they gave their own view about what might have caused that fire. Two wires joined together, it don't sparkle, and so fire they start to. However, when did the experts go there? You know, when something happens in developed countries, they will cordon off the area. Was that also done? They will cordon off the area, nobody goes in for proper investigation. So all manner of experts will be there, safety officers, those who did HSE, health, safety and environment, those who read electrical electronics, civil engineers, you know, all manner of experts will go there, forensic experts will also go there to ascertain the so that, like Ukechi Smith will say, some of the things they do in some countries, so that it will not reoccur. They can spend any amount of money to fix that problem so it doesn't reoccur. They are not spending the money because there's so much money to waste. But in our own climate, when something happens, everybody will just come. Everybody will start talking political talk. So the head of service, is she an expert? Like I said, the people who are supposed to do that investigation, from the little I know in engineering, they are not just one, it's not just one person, because there might be multiple factors that might have caused. So you have to bring experts from, you know, different areas in engineering, health, safety, and co. They will come together and do, and forensic experts will also be there. Could there be that there's something someone is trying to hide? Since the governor made that statement, we're just trying to punch here and punch here and punch here to see why the fire incident in the first place. Was there electricity as at the time it happened? These are the things the experts would have unraveled. And then if we had a proper system where you have, what do you call it? They could find out from PhD on having give light at so time. Those are the things you use. 1150, this, that, for the investigations. And then they'll be able to come out. When a plane crash happens, you hear in the news, they say, they've seen the black box from the investigations, this, that, this, that. This could have been the cause. And everybody will hear it. But in our own case, do we get that? The head of service, how they should know that it was an electrical fault? According to her, based on preliminary investigations, who are the people who did the investigations? All of us, we went to small school now. Is that not so? We are not illiterate. So tell us, who and who did the investigation? Which organization, okay, private firm that you consulted to do the investigation and then came out with what report? They call it white paper. Whether black paper, white paper, paper. What is the report? And then they started shifting to the fact that, thank God, that Governor Sim actually rehabilitated the River State Fire Service so that when the situation happened, it would have been worse. So is that what we should be getting? Is that the answer we should be getting from government officials? If we say we are practicing democracy, if we say we are running a government, if we say we are accountable to the people, if we say, democracy is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. In fact, let me play it. Not too much talk.
We were told that there was a fire incident at the ground floor of Podium Block, and we made calls to the River State Fire Service, and they responded promptly. Also, our other partners to the state, like the Renaissance, send their fire truck, and the Federal Fire Service and the military also send their fire truck. So there's a combined effort, and as we speak, I'm sure you must have gone around, you can see that the fire has been contained. It's as a result of electrical faults. So we are urging all civil servants for us to take responsibility, put off our sockets, our lights, and not just putting on the sockets, unplug.
Did you hear that? It was as a result of what? Electrical fault. How did she know? Is she an electrician? Or she studied electrical engineering? Is she a fire safety personnel? Is she a civil engineer? Is she a structural engineer? These are questions I'm asking. Now, going forward, you heard some stakeholders coming out to say it is an act of sabotage. How did they know that it's an act of sabotage? According to them, it's a ploy to destroy evidence relating to the investigations of the activities of former sole administrator. Can you now link this also So when Governor Sim came on board, and the board in charge of pension, they told them to, okay, all of them go this side. It was dissolved. Is there any linkage? Looking at the verification that was done, is there something you want to link to this, and link it to this that will take us to the end of the tunnel where there's a light? What is really going on? Don't Rivers people deserve to know what is going on, or Rivers people should stay in the dark? Then why are you practicing? It's not a monarchy system where the king and his family decides what happens. Whatever goes on in the palace, you don't ask any question. This is a democracy now. Am I correct? If it's a monarchy system, the king and the queen and his family, they decide what happens. So whatever goes on in the palace, don't ask questions. But here it's a democracy, so people must ask, just like they were asking minister, how much for 1 kilometer? He said, you are too small, you are too small. Or will somebody now tell me as I'm asking question that I'm too small before you report me to the governor? Let's go for this short commercial break. We'll be right back. I'll take your calls. Start sending in your messages, what you think is going on here. Stay with us.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one.
Sacred Flame International Church presents Anniversary of Praise 2025. Theme: The Fragrance of Triumph. Date: Wednesday 15th to Saturday 18th of October 2025. Time: 5 p.m. daily. Thanksgiving: Sunday 19th of October 2025. Time: 9 a.m. prompt. Venue: Church Cathedral 169 NTA Road, opposite Sarah House, Mboba, Port Harcourt. Ministry: Pastor Kingsley Innocent, Bishop Tochukwu Yasara, Bishop Yemi Sijola. Ministry in song: Pastor Confident Afonwa, and the host, Archbishop A.D. Amen Obunda.
Bishop A.D. Obunda is my name. You are all welcome to this wonderful program. Your life can never be the same as you attend, in Jesus' name. Amen.
For inquiries, call 080-331-0369 or 080-388-5372. Jesus is Lord forever.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Yes, welcome back. Thank you for staying tuned. So, let's take your call, 0810-95-10951. Yes, good evening.
Lucky Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Yes, thank you for the dissecting you have just done about the topic and the issue. Some may think that they are just talking. Talk. When you talk, you close and go to the house and sleep. And those of us who call on radio, they also refer us as talkatives. Let me withdraw that. Like me, that I call, something can call me talkative. Let him talk. He's a hungry man. But posterity will keep the records. Rocky Maxwell, do you know that even the head of service, Mrs. Inyenge, she's a principal participator in all that happened within that 6 months of ABAS, that illegal occupation of River State? She is. How do I mean? She's a beneficiary. She was the one we are told she was confirmed at the midnight.
But you can't say she's a beneficiary. She's a civil servant, right? So was she supposed to abandon her job and run away?
In the River State, 1967 kind of River State, no head of state had the sworn midnight. That's where. Tell me the name of the civil servant. He's a head of service appointed by government that the oath of office administered in the midnight. That is what I meant by saying she's a beneficiary. That is not the discourse. And establish that. In the earlier discussion, what's on your mind? You had me, and I said I was blatant. I was blunt to issue. I raised those questions you are asking now. Is she a safety expert? How come you know it's electrical fault. How come? It might be true it's electrical fault, but how come she's too fast? That conclusion is too fast. Now they are giving us window dressing that yes, the pension office is not affected. The audit department is not affected. Tomorrow you hear that part of those places were all affected. How can the people grow when you have an opportunity to serve the people you feel it's my turn? It's my turn. Do I blame her? The FCT minister, the man who owns the state seemingly, as it were, told us he owes no further explanation to tell us the terms of settlement he had with the governor.
All right. Thank you, sir.
The governor told us that he wears the shoe, he knows where he pinches him. He doesn't owe us any explanation. But posterity is going to judge. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Good evening.
Master,
Wellington.
I want anybody to come and tell me that the pension department or pension ministry or whichever is not involved in that fire outbreak. Master, those who are familiar with Today will tell you that in fact that place was the first place that gone down. Somebody should call and tell me. I want to know where that podium block. Call me and tell me. Call me and tell me. I want to hear from somebody to tell me that pension board is not affected. Call me and tell me that audit is not affected. Call me and tell me. I want to know which side of that place you know more than people who work there. I don't want to go further. They should tell us what. In fact, myself will begin to investigate. Myself, you're a physics student, or you're done. If it is a electrical fault, I don't want to begin to play some analysis there. What is the power output of that place as a result to a switch? There are things I want to talk. Nabu will say, well, if you want to investigate for them, before a fire outbreak from an electrical fault, there are things to ask you now. You begin to shake. Don't say something you don't know. Even in a local building, for a transformer to send down a wire, a current to a building, from the building to where the current will now move to the switch to the socket. I that need to play, so don't come over here and begin to tell me that you're educated more than this.
Thank you, Wellington.
You know what but this is a primary thing.
Thank you, sir.
Before we begin to go further, thank you and God bless you, Master.
Thank you, sir.
They should tell us what is going on.
All right.
So that we can do better than this. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Hello?
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello. Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
This Honorable Chris. I want to sound like an elder. Most of us that maybe what we are doing now is not even supposed to be what we're supposed to do, because of how the country is. We have to bend to feed the family. Last time I told you people that the Fubara you know before, our governor is not going to be the governor. He now enter into politics. He's now a politician. Which day that they had meeting with FCT minister? Maybe. Nobody is a kid here. If you want to join the other side, no problem. But it's not good when you are swimming. There is a river in my village. If you want to swim, you swim inside, and so that people, not when you are swimming, people will say, hey, look at your back now. So this one, who put fire inside that secretariat? And what was the purpose of this fire, these 2 days miraculous fire? The one that happened in National State Assembly, have they raveled on that one? I know what is going on, allegedly. Let me borrow Nigerian language. But if they force me to talk, I will talk. Then people come back, no road to deal, don't join them on this kind of politics. If not, I will withdraw my trust on you.
Yes. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, sir.
My name is Dr. Nobu.
Doc, go ahead.
Well, it's very disheartening and very appalling that this is the type of trend that is going on in River State. And they are teaching the younger ones that are coming up on how to kill and bury, because that is the act. I can remember in those days when I was in River State University that Rotimi Amechi came over to come and check up something, and there was some investigation that needed to be done. The audit unit was burnt down to cover up things. Now, even when issues came up that led to the governor to go on suspension, the House of Assembly burnt down. Now, Secretariat burnt down. So this River State Abbey is quite unfortunate. And the people that are supposed to be held accountable, that are supposed to, tell us what is going on, most of them are accomplices in most of these things. Sorry? Okay. So it's very saddening. It's very saddening because this is what is going on in this state, and it's a trend. Thank you.
All right. We have Ukechi Smith Divya. He's a security expert and a crime analyst. Mr. Ukechi Smith Divya, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Maxwell. How are you today?
Great. I'm sure you are aware also. You're a Rivers man, so you are aware that the podium block of the Secretariat was gutted by fire. Am I correct?
Yeah, I'm aware.
And the head of service came out to say it was an electrical fault. I don't know, but I want you to correct me if I'm wrong. Usually when things of that nature happens, they will cordon off the area. Is that correct, sir?
Exactly.
And then experts will come in. You talked about forensic experts. You talk about electrical engineers. You talk about health and safety. You talk about people like you who is into crime, who analyze crime, to come in and ascertain what the issue is.
Yes.
Why are we not towing that line? Why is it that conclusions are already going on that, oh, the governor is saying they will renovate the place immediately. The head of service is saying it's as a result of an electrical fault. Are we doing the right thing?
Mr. Maxwell, I actually had this morning, less than 24 hours, the head of service this morning said it was electrical fault. But when I heard it, I felt bad. When we talk about corruption within the political system, it is the people, as in the civil servant, let me use the right word, that to an extent corrupts the politicians. Because I think that when I heard it yesterday, he said he's going to do everything to renovate the place. Even when he announced it, as when I heard it on the news, I told somebody within me, I said, that's not the right step. Yes, in as much as that's going to be renovated, but the thing I was expecting from the governor is to investigate, to set up a committee, to set up some forensic investigation. Let's know exactly what happened. Mr. Maxwell, why is it that every time something wants to happen in River State, there will be fire incidents? It happened in assembly quarters. Assembly. Their office or whatever lodge. It's also happening in podium block. After when the pension board was dissolved, and governor threatened for maybe people to be consequences of people that did not meet up. So these are the things we are saying. The politicians, the leaders are always quick to cover up crime. Ordinarily, by this morning, we're supposed to have different agencies carrying out taking up samples to go and analyze those samples so we could know exactly what happened. But coming to hear that the head of service said it's electrical fault, who told her that that's electrical fault? What we're saying is corruption has eaten up this fabric of this country. Mr. Maxwell, let me just tell you for free that the IBAS administration did some biometrics. And in that biometric they did, they probably had fished out some persons during the pension time because, probably they removed some names that these guys have added already. I mean, they were paying already. And now that the new man, our governor has come in, probably he has to work on those documents. And that's exactly, for me, what has happened. Corruption continued. No matter how you try to fight this system, corruption still continues. And unfortunately, this is leaders aiding crime. How did it happen that someone, whatever happened, that place was caught by fire? So for me, I just think that it is the people service that are corrupting the politicians. Even in the ministry, it is the people already in that ministry that will teach you how to loot money and how to divert money. If you bring a brand new local government chairman who does not know anything about local government administration, once he comes in there, it is those people there that will teach him how they used to do it and all that. So what I'm trying to say is, I think that, and I expected that the government, the head of service probably would have set up committees involving different ministries and even private sector, even the what they call civil society group and all that. So they could come in and see what happened so that this will not repeat itself. Mr. Maxwell, every time you hear this kind of a thing happen, and nobody is saying anything about it. The only thing we have just said here is that it happened, it was caused by fire and all that. And this is exactly what we are saying. Corruption is there. It has eaten every part of us within this side of the world. This cannot happen outside this place. And I have been saying it. Where is the place?
Hello, sir.
Where are our forensic experts?
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Mas.
Where are our forensic experts?
Experts. These are things that we say every time. Where are these people? For God's sake, those guys are supposed to be there to take samples. Mr. Maxwell, I told you the other time in one of our discussions that something happened, even a shoe, just a shoe, a mark of that particular shoe, a sample was taken. Mr. Maxwell, there are things that are samples you could take and analyze these samples. As such, we should be able to know what happened. How did it happen? Even if not 100%, we should be able to be matching these things by now. I told you on Thursday that channels, Arise analysts that died. Do you know that up till now we've not matched that data with any of the data bank to know exactly what happened? So for me, I think that we need to do more in the area of forensic.
All right. Hello. Ooh. All right, but thank you, Okechi, for coming on. Thank you very much. We've gotten it. At least we heard something from you. Brightner says, for me, the problem is that many Nigerians are so used to poverty that they take everything as a privilege rather than their right. Okay, this is not for this discuss. The head of service should be investigated. She does not work in that office. She's not an electrical engineer or expert in fire for her to hazard a conclusion that the fire was caused by electrical fault speaks volumes. This woman knew more than we think. For me, it was willful act actively perpetrated by those involved in the misconduct that the governor spoke about, that they will soon face the music. Victor from Rupoku, thank you very much for your time. Good evening, Max. It says the event that transpired at the Secretariat is too obvious for the people to know. It said, Max, I know you're good in your field. If I may ask, what did you sense from the head of service tune? In all, if the governor is serious in what he's doing, let him set up a team to unravel what transpired than to do too much talking. Honorable Malon, thank you very much. Repair of Secretariat is too hasty. He should better open his eyes to serve his people than serving only one man. Professor Gabriel Oreme, thank you, sir. Good evening, Max. Please, my... okay. Is that what? Okay. Okay, happy birthday to you. Let me just let that slide. Good evening, Sir Max. In a normal democracy, the people are the focus of the government. Sadly, in Nigeria, democracy is for a few elites. Like others have said, there should have been an investigation before claiming to know the cause of the fire incident. Here, we have uncaring leaders with disoriented followers. Only time will tell. Dr. Oparaka, George from Abua. Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Brahman.
Greet you, sir.
Good evening. I am praying for you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
David, I didn't tell you yesterday. As soon as the governor said I want to investigate, people will suffer. I will deal with those people. Fire catch the next day. When the wind cry, the baby dies in the morning. How come? See, there is something beyond this. Nobody asked them which of the office they catch fire and where they catch fire. They begin to announce, these are not catch fire, these are nothing, no fire weapon, nothing do this one, this one not do anything. So now go hear the full story. I told you yesterday, there is something behind the fire.
Thank
Governor,
you.
no fear. Probe those people. Not be matter of just that the governor, if you don't even talk, now that talk when talk and some people go to play the fast one on him. If you don't talk, as I talk, if you contact Maxwell, Maxwell gets sense. I'm going to give you some info. That guy man in the see, we know all these things. African politics, Nigeria politics. As soon as you talk of to deal with those people, fire catch there. Why? How come? When you don't catch him, and as soon as work close, that thing happen. It's very easy to know. It's very easy. You don't need to be a native doctor or a professor. It's an easy thing.
You don't need to be a practicing professor. Thank you very much for your time. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, Engineer Peter.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you should not be surprised that immediately after the governor announced that those that did not act professionally within the ministry will be penalized. Because, you see, when there was a notice of impeachment, or there was a rumor that the following day the governor would be served with notice of impeachment, immediately that night, the House of Assembly complex was set ablaze. And until today, we have not had anything. How they investigated what really happened, or the people that were behind that burning of that complex. Now, when there was this crisis between the, I think, local government, new local government, old local government, will continue, will not continue. New, this, what do they call it, this election that was done that time. Did you remember that some local government secretaries were burned, were set ablaze? Which people did that? What is the investigation? Now, as soon as the governor announced that some people will be, those that have hand in acting unprofessionally, will be penalized, the following day, the secretariat, some part of it, were set ablaze.
Thank you, sir.
So, do you think that, can't you see that it's a trend? Once it starts, that is how it will continue. So, nothing will happen. Nobody, there will be no investigation. Even if there's an investigation, what do you think will come out of it?
Thank you,
so, it's a very terrible situation. It's very unfortunate that we are passing through this kind of thing in our state.
Thank you, sir.
It's very unfortunate. Thank you, my dear.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, so Professor Lucky Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, so it's me, Professor Doing Well, calling from my post name. Practicing. Okay, Lucky Master. All these things we don't they used to read. Now, so not be only Port Harcourt, I know the River State. I think whether last year, whether they say NMPC power born for Abuja. This one, no many government office, even federal secretariat for Abarodia, you don't catch fire now. So all these things, then they purposely put fire to hide some secrets, some documents. But see one thing, the woman and the governor, they're not supposed to come talk. They're supposed, like doing what they watch for other countries. If something happens, the investigator, they go cordon the place as you talk. Yellow and black ribbon, they go tie the place. Fire service go bring their own report. Wetin happen? Them, they go bring their own report. Detective go bring their own investigate, bring their own report. For instance, all of them like this. When them go, this one go say, they suspect like this. This one go say, when them gather the report, they go not table and before the governor. Now the governor now, the chief of the panel of the committee, now he go now give the real thing what happen for that. The governor go sit down and they watch. Now then now go now talk say this one are the real thing. They don't support this. They do and
putting things in the sky, right? Maybe I'll tell Okechi Smith to teach us that. You can put things in the sky, right? Can't we have our documents put in the sky so that even if you burn secretariat, burn paper, we just go on Google. Cloud computing is there now. I mean, it's the knowledge is now global. Is that also? We have smart tech guys everywhere that the government can employ and bring them into this system. Every government information, they put it there. The ones you want classified, you put it there. So that even if civil servants like they should burn everything, you just go there, do bang, 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 bam, everything will just come up. Can't we, do e-governance? Must we be carrying filing? You go to exams and records, you want to go and check something, you see big file. They will now be checking, say, nah, don't tire. I beg you will come next week Monday. I know if you find your file. When there's cloud computing and other means through which you can keep things, and then you have cybersecurity experts that will protect it. Is that not so? Well, Abe Bola says, good evening, Brother Max. You were absolutely spot on with all you have said. On a lighter note, you are too small. Keep it up. God bless. The precedent was set with the burning of the assembly building after whatever explosive device was detonated there. Where were the Sherlock Holmes then? Some say it was a dynamite that destroyed the assembly building till today. No concrete investigation was done. So they should do what they want to do. I hate hypocrisy. Whatever you do in life, have integrity. Flat Earth, thank you. Max, a wise in a battle need not to unveil his plans when he wants to attack the enemies. Too much talk, no good for a serious leader. Honorable Marlon. So you think the man shouldn't have said certain thing? He would have just kept quiet and said, don't worry, everything is okay and okay. So they won't know that he wants to do this and that. And then before you know it, he will just tell some people, get me this, get me that, get me this. Then he will now say, you people will pay for your deeds. If they go and bond, they don't carry it where they want bond now. Is that what you're saying? Okay. I'm trying to reason all around. Max, is there no CCTV in the Secretariat? Mercy, you're asking me. That is what we are saying now. We're talking about e-governance. We're talking about city surveillance. Ukeji Smith, we have talked about it over and over. City surveillance, where you have these things. You can't hide. That's why you see there's a particular channel. You go to, they will show you things that happen. How somebody jumped on this. How lion eats this person. How do you think they got it? It's from CCTV. They just compile them and put it on social media. Then as reels on Facebook, you'll be watching them one after the other. Well, that's much we can take. We'll go for a short break and come back for Eyewitness Report. Please don't go anywhere. Stay with
us. Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Yes, it's time for me to hear those complaints. Complaints will definitely come. Once there's bad governance, you will hear complaints. Potholes. So I went past that area, the Dominion City, Majesty Estate, you know, that was bad. I took that path on Sunday, so I saw that they blocked that path. So I think they were trying to fix it. From what I saw, that thing does not look like something that was fixed by government. It's just a palliative work, just to, and the place is still flooded. That's to tell you that the drainages are still blocked. Because if the drainages have been opened, and that's government work, a private individual might not have such funds to open the drainages, pull them out, because you can't do it from this point to this point. You have to do it from a very long distance, clear them all. That was what I saw in Abia on the Aba Owerri Road, like someone will call it. They have to partition a particular place, break it, and it's the walkway, and they will still fix it. All right, they'll break it. Someone is inside. They were emptying the debris, and I didn't see any water. It was raining heavily on Sunday. You guys know, from Port Harcourt, as I was going, it was raining. It would rain, it would stop. When I got to Aba, the thing became. When I landed at Osusioma, just entered Aba Owerri Road, before I could approach a certain distance, the rain started again. But we were running freely on the road, and there was no flood. But if you take a look at that NTM Boba Road, from that filling station, I pity for that filling station, and there's an eye clinic also after the filling station. I pity for all those guys doing business there, because floods have entered. So what the person did, from what I saw, I perceive. Let me talk like the Bible people. I perceive that a private individual did that. I don't want to conclude, but I perceive, because when you see a job done by a private individual, at least you know. Not that government does not do shabby work, but if a government wants to do that kind of place, fix that place, the first thing they should do, I don't know, drainage engineers, you are listening, building engineers, you're also listening, so if I'm wrong, please correct me, we're all learning, is to open up the debris, right? Remove all the nonsense. Is that so? On this end and on the other end where you have Sazel, there's a pharmacy there, up onto Dominion City. This side, Majesty Estate, up until, I think there's an NPC filling station around there. The whole place was flooded. So vehicles have to run small, tuke. So what will happen is that those spots that were fixed, I saw sand, a trip of sand. So probably they use sand and cement to just do a palliative work. You go still wash and come out. Let me use local language. Rain go wash and come out. That is the truth. When water suspends on roads like that, it will wash it off. And so road they take spoil. And especially if the road is not a solid one. That's how it go spoil. So that thing goes still spoil. It will still go back to square one. As far as that spot is concerned. It's just a matter of weeks. You still go back. So government should go and fix that place. Please. It's a major place. People are coming from Obirikwere. Am I correct? People who came from Lagos and Emoha. Some take Obirikwere. People coming from, and you have two major institutions. You have Uniport, you have UPTH, right? You have the noodles company, right? You have several things going on here. So people are trooping from this end. When people are done with the activities, it's not everybody who says in Lakaya Choba, Rumo Chakra, Rumo Kwachi and Co. Some people live in town. So when they're done with work, they blow down. That road is a major road. If you want to take through Apara Link Road or Mercy Land, that's a long distance, right? So Obirikwere, you just get to Obirikwere, you swap, you get to Noun, and then you blow straight. Or people should now be taken through. And what about public transportation? Because the reason why they take Noun and Co., even those coming from Ozoba, is to pick passengers along the way. Except if you are just going straight, my 3 straight, nobody stop. So the person can kickstart from Chuba Junction, blow straight to Obirikwere, blow down to either Mercyland or the other road, Apara, the one opposite the secondary school, and then come out at the Apara Link Road / NTA. You see the NTA gate like this. Beacon government, like someone said, government. Please, they should try and fix that place. It's a major place now. That thing won't cost government anything. The governor, I don't know. The local government chairman, everybody's just quiet. What's going on now? Elections have finished now. The August 30 election. This is October. I'm not hearing anything from the local government chairman. And so good day. I'm just asking. Good evening. Good evening, Robin Maja.
Yes. Talk before I go to the bed because the cold too much this.
Chai, sorry, sir.
Okay, man. That's why.
Okay.
Don't be one the road.
Hi, Robin Maja. Can I save your airtime? Move away from where you presently are. You know, these days now, you look for network like you're looking for the Holy Spirit. Yes, good evening.
Okay, Master.
Wellington?
My area report is on Paramount Rulers, 3C Chairman, Plant Chairman. Please, you are the people we are seeing now. Market women, our mothers. Please, go and get your voter card so that we stop complaining to Lucky Master. The change must start from the community. And it must start with who lives in. The Apara Link Road, this road, that road. The complaint will reduce by 2027 after the election. Look at that. Everyone always talks about their state. The complaint has reduced a little bit. See, we talk. Assembly members are important. You must know who you want to represent in assembly. And that's the fact. The governor cannot be everywhere. They will come up with, they will tell the governor something. The governor is willing to work. You have people who are having like a physical attitude. They don't want to do anything, but they want to earn salary. So you must begin from your unit to the ward to the local government level. They recommend our, what they call rail for flyover. So the community they there, the youth president, they collect money for those bus stop and junction. You know, please protect those things. The master are living with that. Thank you,
Wellington. Now, I forgot the Apara Link Road, the junction / Ngboba NTA, where you have Keke drivers, right? Where you have Jovit. That pit is still there now. It's still open. Someone told me the other day that they've closed it. But I know see well. They've not closed it now. The thing is still there now. Now, that road was constructed, I guess, by NDDC. Because there's somebody who lives around that area. I don't want to call his name, but he's affiliated to those people I just called. while they were fixing the road, why couldn't they just get a slab, cover it, use cement, do and pie, everywhere just cover, so that that place can be, someone can still fall in there. That opening has been there, that manhole opening has been there since 19 Boboro. It's not today. It's not today. Now they have fixed that upper link road, up until Y Junction. Am I correct? For those of you who are familiar with that environment. That place now, they should cover it now. Councillor, this is something you can do. That thing won't cost you up to 100,000, as the case may be. How much is one slab now to cover this big manhole? How much is one slab? Then the messy man will use cement and sand to just panel it round. That's all. Please. Good evening.
Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Robin Maja.
Yes. As I was saying, Obi Wali Road, that road needs an emergency repair.
That place is gone.
Yes, Obi Wali Road. Senator Obi Wali is a respected senator while he lived. And the road named after him should not be left in that situation. I'm calling on specifically Chief Tony Okocha should spread the emergency team of LDC to repair that road. Having said so, again, school is in session. Governor Sim Fubara acknowledged that we don't have teachers in our primary and secondary schools. Let him employ teachers in our primary and secondary schools. And let him ensure whoever is going to come as a commissioner of education should be the one that will go around, not the one that will sit in the secretariat. Should go around. Our students are sitting on the floors, on the ground, in the river. School, TV, petition. They find them.
Your line is already breaking, but we've got your thought.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Yes, please go ahead.
Hello, Master. Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Nebu Pepper from Buguma. All
right.
Thank God, Master. Today we are talking about the government chairman to do something about the local government. Thank God very much that my local government chairman in Afar was doing well. I'm talking to you now, sir. You're enjoying life, taking water, and then was seeing the pothole that in Afar that, before you Rebecca come and reach our road, Rebecca was on our road, Tema to Buguma, but they're doing it, but Kuala government chairman see the pothole, there's nobody for inside there, so we appreciate our government chairman. We're doing very well, so thank you, sir. Let me tell you.
Hello, good evening.
Okay, Master, good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yes, I'm Adimechi Gozi from Odo Operation. Okay, Master, my eyewitness is this. Today, in my place, I saw my Governor Saint Fubara. I use the opportunity to thank Governor Saint Fubara for what he has done for people of Obakre. Today, I saw him when he came to expect the road with the Chinosvera company. As I'm talking to you today, I believe the beggar company has started working our road. So I'm also thanking him. May God Almighty bless him. Finally, I'm using this medium to appeal to our government chairman. Please, Honorable Chief Lloyd, do the needful for people of our local government. It cannot send money to everybody, but give us life so that our children can fetch water and go to school in every morning. Please, I'm begging you. Chief Lloyd, give us light in the name of local government. Give us light. Whatever it is going to cost you, give us light. We need light in the name of local government. We are suffering. But the people of everyone local government, everyone local government are suffering. Thank you. This is my eyewitness.
Thank you very much for your time. State School Edoha in Ahoda East LGA was built by former Governor Rotimi Amechi. Wasn't completed. Now, without a single roof. The environment is also bushy, so it needs rehabilitation. Engineer Godwin, happy. Thank you. Good evening. Yes, please, go ahead.
Roman,
huh?
I have a friend for you. Amazing. Roman, for the past 1 week now, we have light issues. The whole of my one and my two, Ikore Road to Anozio I using one feeder line, line 1 and line 2. Something spoiled for NEPA, something now. What did they do now? The ration light for Job. This area will have since morning till tomorrow. They will off it and give another people. The next day till the next day. I saw a NEPA guy today. As now they do this thing now, people are written for the bill. They say 1 day off, 1 day on. Since the estimated billion that they give us for Job, most areas in Job. Then when I don't give us light for 1 day, I give us for 1 day, I can't carry that the same bill. When they give us, can't give us. I don't think they're listening. The whole of the Kode Road don't have light. Tomorrow morning they will get. I know there. MNK, Egede, also I don't have light. Tomorrow they will give them. As people are rationing the light now, people cannot go and walk what you are supposed to walk. Something spoiled, go and buy it and fix it for 1 week plus. On the ration light, ration the money. This is radio. The whole world is listening. My 1, my 2 Job. I'm telling you what is happening now.
Thank you.
Ration the light be true. After all, we are all professors. We are all professors.
Thank you. The practicing one. You ration the light bill. My eyewitness report is that River State Hospital Management Board has not paid salaries to the new recruits for over 4 months. Before I forget, also, for those who worked as ad hoc staff during the polio immunization, they also complained, some of them complained that they haven't been paid. Please, the authorities should do the needful. Good evening, welcome. Go ahead.
Yes, so my brother, Lucky Maxwell.
Doing well, go ahead.
Yes, so he go make heaven. Lucky Maxwell, the people of Ibemere for Rumeme, their transformer park, their transformer blew up, I think, in the last 2 weeks. And what they see now, it be like NEPA self need the show face there, when they contest the transformer, it be like they see a say don't blow. They no show face, and the people now they contribute money to buy another transformer, which is so appalling in this our country. And Lucky Maxwell, since the governor come, I think he has come as a light, then they call and say that the light of movies of our time. I think he has come as a light, the whole street light for them they shine everywhere. See the Kore Road and that George Road, the street light, and is still off. And another this thing, Lucky Maxwell, I go tell anybody we want enjoy light. As of this rainy season, now would they get light? I don't know whether I want to enter dry season. I don't know what to, because dry season where they get light steady.
Maybe because of the low water now, they might not be generating that much.
Yes. So if you want
that's the issue. That's where countries who know what they're doing, you use all means. You have solar, you have wind. You don't depend only on hydropower. That is a problem.
See, Bayelsa don't go buy gas turbine now. Very soon now, Bayelsa now then go they get light to pass everybody for this country. You see, so they get steady light. They even till morning till night, Anybody want enjoy light, come my phone, Rumene.
Thank you.
Because now that law school light, now they use. The same light former governor UK they use. The same light where Ignatius Surgery University they use. So they for that one, I go thank NEPA, I go tell them, say them they try. For this one, I don't know about, because it's not some country where they work. Me, I need to even like say,
thank you, doing
as
well.
I hear some people go say they no get light. Me, I get light, and you need to switch me for mind.
Thank you. It's okay. A serious country is also investing in all channels of generating power. You generate, you keep, and then you distribute, you transmit, and you distribute. They are supposed to generate from solar, and we have a lot of sun, Now, this rainy season, you switch, right? How come? Someone wrote about a church, and I know, that looks like a community. They've never had power outage. How do they do it? We have gas in this country. We have solar. We have water. This water now that is causing flood, they are supposed to channel it to generate electricity. We have wind. We have coal. But light, no day. Now God go come build the gas turbine for us. Honorable Malon, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, sir.
Well, NEPA, PHED, sorry. I think they are doing a great job, honestly speaking. They are doing well this period. To rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, honestly speaking, I'll give them 10 over 10.
In your area?
Yes, in Port Harcourt.
Why are you not paying like electricity bill?
No, I'm paying now. Even before, when we don't normally.
So what is the essence of 10 over 10?
Before, when we don't normally used to have light like this. Before, I pay bills, of course. But now we are having light. So I need to give them, let them keep it up. I need to maybe give them kudos so that they will do more. Yes. Some areas, they don't even have light. So me, I'm having light. I know I pay bills. Fine. But I need to maybe give them kudos. Then secondly, the internal road within this Okania new road. The internal roads are terrible. Road 1, Road 2, Road 3, Road 4, Road 4, up to Road 16. The governor did the major road, but he abandoned the internal road. So I'm calling on the River State governor. Please, you should look to this.
Barry, sorry, sir. The internal roads were meant to be constructed by the local government.
Yes, even NDDC, sir.
Yes, there are the two set of people that are supposed to be constructing internal roads.
We have
not the state government.
Yeah, we have South Development Commission now, and we have NDDC.
That one, we never even know where did they do.
We are not talking about that one. I think this internal road, they are meant to be constructed by the local government. Yes. So let me call the local, the chairman of Obiapo. I know they just, resume office. Please, you should look forward to constructing this Okania new road, internal road. The roads are terrible. Yes. Thank you very much.
You see, that's the problem. This development commission, development we need to see. Commission full everywhere. Niger Delta Basin, Niger Delta bucket. Basin day, bucket day, pot day. We need to see food. What's the essence? South Development Commission, Niger Delta Development Commission. Before there was Ministry of Niger Delta, they have collapsed that one. Niger Delta Basin, Niger Delta bucket. Road no day. Road far, day. So what are they developing? Are they developing the air? Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell. Professor Maxwell. Professor Maxwell, good evening.
Professor in practice.
Professor in this area.
Welcome.
Okay, Junior from Abua.
Yes, sir.
Maxwell, I want to comment briefly on the statement of the governor. The governor should know that he's governing Rivers State and Rivers people. And as such, he should have the interest of Rivers people at heart first. The interest should be the interest of Rivers people first. Outside that, it leads to compromise. Why I'm saying this is because of the statement of the governor. Yes, the statement of the governor is not completely out of place, but we were expecting him to say that as a second statement, not the first statement. The first statement would have been to ravel the remote causes of the fire, to set a committee to probe the cause of the fire incident in Secretariat, not to come and tell us that, we will renovate it. I didn't like that statement. So, well, just like I said, the interest of Rivers State should be his topmost priority. Now, my area talk, Maxwell. Maxwell, you know that the Cornerstone Road is non-passable. The road is terrible and is becoming worse by the day. Maxwell, people are suffering in around Cornerstone, and that road needs an urgent attention, as well as the health center that I mentioned earlier in Ogbogoro, Ebelu, Umaraja Road. Governor should please give it an urgent attention. If not governor, it can be local government chairman. They said they've not started work, that we should give them little time. So we are giving them little time.
They started collecting money. They not started collecting money.
I don't know.
That one, would they say they should give them time? Yet. They don't want to collect money now.
My dear Maxwell, that is what they whisper to us, so that we should not talk about them yet. Right. That we should give them little time. So we are watching. Maxwell, I want to commend the governor. I heard from a reliable source that the governor has mobilized Beja to go back to work, to site.
All right.
For the ring road. So please.
Thank you, sir.
The ring road in some areas has been a death trap. So governor, please do well to ask them to go back and start work.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, good to have you.
I greet you. Good evening. Start this whole evening.
Yes, sir.
Yes, my name is Ogundo. I'm calling from Leche, precisely in Ward 6, Leche local government. Yes, concerning my area talk. In my community, we have a tunnel road linking with Otero to Nihi Road. So this road is in a deplorable condition. It's no go area. So please, I know that the new chairman that has been newly inaugurated is just coming in. Last time I checked, when we have some local government pass, the chairman we are touring all the wards in their local government to have a community discussion with them and know their area of need. But these days, the difference is the case. So I want to urge this man, Chima, in Joko Boniface, please come to the aid of a Puro Internal Road to Nihi. Look into this road so that we can have an access with the nearby community, so that their food stuff can be brought to the nearby market for sale and consumption. Maxwell, do you know that this NDDC street light they are giving to this solar street light? In my community, it's just 2 or 1 week ago that they started mounting this street light.
Okay.
In the precisely, my own very place, Umonya, we don't have that light in extended to our side.
Thank you, sir.
It just stops halfway. I don't know the man in charge, whether it is a honorable Senate member, known as Honorable Chief Allwell Onyesu. So please, let him extend this a light to my community.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Master.
Yes, Everest.
Thank you. Now, you see this NEPA of the thing. When they bring light in the night, the light will take throughout the night. As soon as after 5 in the morning,
they will take it.
They will take the light. And they will not see the light again.
Throughout the day, no light. Thank you, Everest. So, what do you want them to do?
I know, say, person inside that their office purposely they do this thing. But I want to remind that person that he will not work for NEPA forever. One day he will be retired. And what he did to others, they will do it to him.
Thank you, Everest. Thank you. I'm giving you at night, so you won't use it that much now. You will be sleeping.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, very good evening. Please, I want to beg to remain anonymous.
Okay, sir.
It's about local government. I don't know, every day I just keep on, I will ponder, I will think, what is happening? Is it that local government workers, we are different? State workers, are we different from the state workers? My brother, it will surprise you up till now. We have not received our monthly pay, our salary.
For the month of September?
The month of September, yes, sir. The month of September.
I was meant to understand that local government workers haven't received theirs.
I'm a worker. I don't know up till now what is the problem. As of last month, August salary, it was this month we received it. On the 19th, some of us received on the 17th, 18th. In fact, 18th, 19th, 20th. Mine came 20th. So I don't know. And yet we have a local government service commission. Israel, Mr. Israel Ahmadi on the other.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm sure they've heard you, and something needs to be done.
Thank you, sir. Please, something should be done. Governor, sir, please, help us.
Thank you.
They are not different.
Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, Master.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Professor Dede Henry.
Oh, welcome, Prof.
Yes.
In practice.
In practice. Max.
Sir?
How long should it take a construction company to fix? I don't mean completely new construction. You know, like the feeling of how do we call it now? Fixing of a bad spot of less than 3 poles. Less than 3 poles. How long should it take a construction company to fix that? That Choba Junction, as you're coming in from the other side, the Kilimanjaro areas, you're coming in. That for how long now, Caterpillar, that thing is not more than 3-4 poles. I mean, where they are working on. That all those big machines have been packed there with sand on the road for how many days? Fixing there, something that you should pass there in the evening, and as you're coming back in the morning, you're seeing the place fixed, and you're wondering when it was done. But go and see, for how long now?
Don't you think it's probably because of the other road they are constructing from Rock Base? You know that that came out at Samis.
Do you know why I'm saying that? Because the construction is on already now. It's not like they are waiting for that one. This very place now, they patch the whatever.
I know when they started, but I don't know why they've not finished.
It's going on already. You understand? So if it was that they were waiting for this other place, that place would have just been on, like that until they come to meet the whatever. But it's on. They just come there, they throw one shovel and one head pad.
Now, Dede Henry, you know another issue is this. If they are trying to fix that junction down to Kilimanjaro and Market Square end where you have all those other people selling, what about the drainage? They have not excavated the drainage.
No, I'm not talking about the east-west road part of it.
No. I know they will not get to the east-west road, but just to fix it till that last part now, right?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. You know that the drainages needs to be open within that environment.
Nobody is even talking about
They
that
are not.
one now.
So even if they finish the patching, and rain starts again, it will scatter
it will
again.
still
That's
wash
the issue.
everything off. You understand? So, but that is not even the area I'm talking about. The area, since they just want to pour that laterite, or what did they call it there, the colota there, and leave it, what is keeping it for going to weeks? So, another observation is, was it the day before yesterday that it rained heavily? You know the spot around the Open University, where there are two filling stations there. If you're coming from this Kilimanjaro, this Chobasa we are talking about before the Open University, there is a do you know that place as at that day was barricaded? They tied something that it was completely unpassable. It was like a river.
That's the Majesty Estate area.
No. You are not getting to the Majesty Estate is before, it's around the Dominion City, Nabi. That one is another part that they did one side, the other side of the road, and left that side. We are talking about this side. I don't know. Is it something energy filling station? I've forgotten the. Do you know that place was completely? That is, they came and tied something from this end to this end, meaning don't go there. So you have to. Everybody have to apply one way.
Yes.
And we have government, right? It is well, Maxwell. Thank you. Professor Dede Henry in practice.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Max.
Welcome.
Thank you, Anna.
We're good. We thank God.
I still want to talk about this Amako Ebeke Umuba Road. My brother, if not that I don't have all these smartphones, I should have gone there to snap it and send to you, so that you can see what I'm also seeing. Please, I'm calling for help. Thank God for our governor who has come back now. Let it be that he will listen to us and reach out to do that road for us. And this solar issue, NDDC, I don't know what they're doing, whether they ask whether we have River State or not, whether they want to shift us to Imo State, because we have boundary with them from that side now. Let it be that this solar panel and solar light will reach us. Amako, Ebeke, Ngoba, no solar light. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I'll take this one quickly. Good evening, Lucky Max. My eyewitness report is about the kind of bad roads we have here in River State, because over the weekend I traveled to Akwa Ibom State. I must confess, they have good road network with good drainage system, with good working street lights. I really felt bad seeing the kind of bad roads we have here in River State. Well, kudos to the first man who took Florence. The first man, architect Victor Atta, actually planned from Uyo, you can connect Abak, you can connect Ikorekpene, you can connect Isenudim, you can connect Ekit, you can connect Oron from Uyo. The man did a very nice job. There is no way from Wangiba you can get to the fountain, water fountain. From there, you can get to Plaza. You can link Abak Road. You can link Aka Road. I mean, they need a loss for you. You know, feel loss. The man did a nice job. Laid the foundation. Pabio came, did the roads he also did. Udom also came, did his. Omoyana is doing. I'm not saying that all of them they are still Nigerian politicians now, but when it comes to interconnectivity, man, you give it to Akwa Ibom. Interconnectivity of roads, no, because from Abak you can crisscross Ikorabasi, right? Enter the East-West Road. If you come from Ona, that's the former governor's place, Udom Emmanuel. I mean, the interconnectivity is there. From Ona, you can connect. Where you have the state television station. They call it Goodluck Jonathan Boulevard, that leads to the stadium. From the stadium, you can, so you need leaders that are visionary. That's the issue. You get what I'm saying? Leaders must be visionary. You think about tomorrow. So you plan for today and then plan for tomorrow and for next tomorrow. All right. That's it for Kwaibom. Not that they have everything in Uhuru, but the small few roads they have it. And then when you talk about interconnectivity, it's very important. How do you imagine that by the time you block one place, okay, you cannot look at from Open University / Obirikwere, you have to follow Mboba NTA Road until you get to location. If location is blocked along all those areas, why can't there be interconnectivity that you can go through and just see yourself in my 3 or Iwafe Road connecting Wimpy? Visionary leadership. Dr. Peter Odili should have done that, right? This is where we are. If you want to do that now, you're going to break a lot of houses. You go pay compensation, so you go know how far. Because they have all built in those areas. Before, those areas were all bushy. So that's when the interconnectivity would have done. They would have just, for them, tier road. So you can't build there, you can't build there. Connect the whole, this thing. From Port Harcourt, you can connect Obiakpo, connect Ahoda, connect, sensitive places like that. But here is from Aba to Oyibo. Umweble is on this side. You enter Elime Junction. You either go to East West Road if you're going to Uniport, or you go to Goni, or you enter from Abaro pure to Government House. Artillery here. This one, you get to Rumola just like that. Pure, one way in, missionary style. All right, Maxwell, good evening. Did you know that cooking gas has increased from 1.2 to 1.5? It will further increase from what I heard to even 2 something, which I bought yesterday. And please, where is this country going to? God's King. Thank you. This is Rukboku and Eka Road. Oh, please, government should remember this Rukboku and Eka Road. We are suffering. Chai, the road is bad though. Good evening. Yes, please, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Engineer Joran.
Yes, please.
Master, I just have one question for you to answer me, please. Maxwell, why is it that everyone local government don't have light?
You don't have light pata now?
Yes.
But you were having before?
Yes.
PhD has to answer that question.
Is that?
I said PhD has to answer that question.
PhD and who again?
PhD should be the one telling us why they have not given you light.
Okay. But from the information reaching me is that somebody needs to come and see them. That somebody needs to come and see NEPA people before NEPA will give light to everyone. And that
as in to give them money.
Somebody needs to pay. Somebody needs to pay. Is it NEPA bill or is it whatever? So we pay in bulk bill now. We don't go out like that to pay. So since they are paying like that, who is responsible to go and pay in bill for everyone local government? Is a question that I'm asking. Who is responsible?
Well, they can pay from council money now.
Council. And who is there in the council? Please, I'm just asking. Because I don't know.
Thank you very much, sir.
In the council?
Thank you. Thank you, engineer. From what I'm seeing here, Enaka Rukboku Road, man, is bad. I don't know the state of Farm Road now by Eneka. That one too, Don Jabarata. I've gone there before. Chai, Sea Road. Yeah. Oh, boy. My witness is that PHEDC is suffering us with blackout here in Rukboku, especially along Elipokodu Road. Lucky they have serviced their bills today and they billed us for the blackout. What a country. Azunda from Rukboku. It's very unfortunate too. Paying bills for darkness. My eyewitness report is the issue of light in MOI, LGA. No light in MOI. Chidi Lloyd has started again. No? In his first tenure, he could not give MOI light. Please help me ask him if he's okay. I saw a lifeless body of a madman at the Delta Park Road axis of Uniport. The authority concerned should take note. Engineer Godwin happy. Engineer Godwin, the university authority should take note now. They are the ones who are the security should report to the appropriate. Then the school authority will either call Red Cross or any other agency, and then they evacuate the body. This is our country, eh? Max, I felt bad today when I came across a child narrated her experience in the hands of those living with, but this was administered. And Romano, no flow again. No. We're out of time. Please follow me on Facebook, LuckyMaxwell, Lucky Maxwell, on X, formerly Twitter, at LuckyMax234. Thank you so much. You are the real MVP for staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM. I'll see you tomorrow again from 4 p.m. Good evening.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
Garrison takes no prisoners. He speaks straight from the belly. And of course, no one can stop him when he's talking his favorite sport, athletics. My name is Godwin Enakana. We are concluding a conversation that we started yesterday with Garrison when we come back from this break. Wow, Dari, he got to the final. I'm talking about Nathaniel Ezekiel. Got to the final of the 400 meters hurdles. Would you say he did his best? He could have gotten in when there was a four-star disqualification and what have you. But again, the world has taken note.
Let me confess. Well, it's not really a confession because I've been telling people, do you think you will win a medal? I have two answers. On paper, if you are doing your normal preview, it doesn't stand a chance.
You said so.
Because it's past now. So let me use past tense. It didn't stand a chance then. But in track and field, anything can happen. Who would have thought a casting wallon that was dominating pre-championship season would not even get to the podium? Now, the preview I spoke about, when you are previewing events, you look at a casting wallon, a 45 runner. 45 is fantastic, very fantastic. So a 45 runner, you make him your number one because he was the fastest in the world this year, and is the fastest in the world this year, and is the world record holder. Then you now look at Rai Benjamin, who has done 46 this year. Mind you, Wallon has done 46 this year, Benjamin has done 46 this year, then the Brazilian, Dos Santos, has also done 46 this year. So, first of all, you put those three ahead of him if you are doing preview. So that means the position he could fight for will have been fought. Then you now look at the Qatari, Abdelrahman Samba. He said Samba is also a 46 runner, although he didn't do it this year.
Okay.
And he has a faster time than Ogazi this year, than Nathaniel this year, although Nathaniel has beaten him once this year. And he's beaten Nathaniel about twice this year. That makes it a 50-50 for me. Exactly. So my projection was like, it could be fourth or it could be fifth. You understand? So he ended up being fourth because he couldn't break the Qatari hurdle. That could have given him fourth or fifth.
Exactly. We congratulate him Nathaniel Ezekiel. Now let's talk about Tobiloba Amuson. For some persons,
Before you congratulate him, I think he deserves
an national award.
Appreciation.
Okay.
Not award. You can't give award for not winning medal now. maybe to record, maybe to encourage.
Okay.
It needs when you are honoring Toby, for example, you need to bring Nathaniel with him.
Okay.
Even if it is $20,000, just give it to him.
Okay.
He deserves it.
Okay, I agree with you completely. Now let's talk about Tobiloba Amuson. For some persons, we think that she could have won that gold. Was it a bad start, or that has always been Toby's Achilles?
That has always been Toby. That's the problem. That start has always been Achilles' heels, and I don't think it can be changed. If she has a good start, nobody in the world can beat her. Although after the Olympics, the general belief was, Toby is finished, especially when the Maseroses were running 12:17 rather. Tia Jones, although she didn't go to the World Championship, 12:19. You have Grace Stark with a bullet start, 12:22, if I'm not mistaken. But Toby showed that she's not finished yet. When in Paris, she ran 12:24, and that was her fastest ever pre-championship, and that means anything can happen. And something did happen, because if you go back a year, you think Toby cannot even get to the podium. But she
Very
did.
true. All the
And she could have
challenges.
won that medal with a good start. In fact, she could have broken the world record with a good start.
But she got silver.
You can't have that kind of start and still run 12:29.
Why do you think she was celebrating that silver like it was good?
Because it was written off last year. So it's not like, see now, I'm still here.
And she's got so much inside of her to give to athletics.
I think so. Maybe one more year. Maybe maximum 2.
Wow.
She's 28. She's 28.
Yeah. I agree.
And I don't want to talk about pressure from home now. So you never can tell.
What?
So there has to be pressure.
Yeah. You know the pressure.
You know what I mean by that?
Yes, I understand. Mama wants to carry a grandchild. I understand.
So now when you get to 40, you won't born.
I understand. But hey, going to the what? No one precisely. I mean, when I say I don't follow athletics, what I mean is that I don't know it like Darius. Ese Brume was going to the world to just make up the numbers.
Sure, because she wasn't ready. The accident at the start of the year, late last year, start of the year, I don't know when the accident actually happened, but in January we knew she was involved in a car accident, and since then she was never ready for the championship. She wasn't. And this is the first time since 2017 that she will not get to the final.
Wow. Is it the beginning of the end, or she can come back?
I don't know. I doubt it. But Toby has always been, AC has always been a competitor.
Yeah.
So if I want to rely on that part of her, maybe. I think it also depends on her, really. Because like I said, it is your determination. Because she has the talent, it is your determination. And at 29, I don't think that is too old. So what that means is that at least she still has a year, maximum 2 years at the top level. Maximum 2 years at the top level. So I still expect something from her. That is if she's interested and if she wants to. You know, it's not easy. After how many years?
I understand. Perfectly.
And there's also the parental pressure too. So
okay. Still staying with Tobiloba Amuson from Ese Brume. You seem to know what we don't, and that is our dear president will be hosting her very soon.
I don't know.
You alluded to that. You said when they are going to host Toby, Nathaniel should join her, and they should give Nathaniel $20,000.
Because for me, it's a no-brainer. This is a world event, not Africa. The people they have hosted, they are African champions. So what that means, that silver is worth more than the $100,000 they're giving the champions from the continent. Yes, you can't be African champion and you are bragging. It's when you perform at the world level. That's why I criticize all those who celebrate African events. Maybe not in football, because it's a big competitive. But you go to African games, go to African champions, say you've won. You look at the quality of performance, it's nowhere.
Dari, for winning silver, how much did Amuson get?
In Tokyo?
Yes.
I forgot to know.
I heard $20,000.
I know first is 70.
Okay.
That's for what I let you know. The price for me, first is 70, that one I can remember.
No, I'm actually talking about, okay, that's a different one. Something about sponsors, giving us some money.
the high racer.
Okay.
They said, mind my use of words. They said $20,000. But at times, it's not everything you want to write or criticize. Because I was asking myself, $20,000, do they have a contract with AFN that they will be that generous and be paying $20,000? And the stories that I've heard is that the lady, I even chatted with her a few days ago. Although I didn't chat along that line. It was like, who promised 20,000? Because they don't have a contract with Nigeria. So how can they pay when they don't have a contract? You see, at times we talk as if Nigerians are fools. If you don't sign a contract, they will not pay that money.
But there was a pre-contract.
There's something like pre-contract.
Yes.
Then pre-contract supposes that there will be that contract. That's why I say if they don't find that contract, there will be no 20,000 for Toby.
Wow. That is so. You know, with you, we can go on and on and on. But finally, before I let you go, how much do you think Toby Loba Amusa should be given when she eventually sees our president in Abuja?
Because the president has raised the bar now, so I don't think Toby should get anything less than $150,000.
Wow.
If you give 100,000, no, wait, you can't give 100,000 to somebody who is
team
African champion.
Okay.
Then you now give the same 100,000 to somebody. What Toby has done is more than winning an African title. This is the world, the best of the best. So for me, 150. And thank God, Mr. President will not need to spend much because he's the only medalist.
Okay. Darius, thank you so very much.
Wait.
Yes.
Let me say something, because at the start you said I don't like to talk football.
No, I didn't say so.
No. You said I always love to talk athletics, but unfortunately you don't know that one, I'm a Primus Cup winner in UI when I was in UI.
Okay.
Two, I'm an NYC Directors Cup winner in football. So don't doubt
your prowess.
My tiki-taka on the field of play.
All personal.
The best.
Okay then. Darius, thank you so very much for being part of the show.
Yeah, you're
God bless you. Maybe Nigerians want to find out. Darius is what in complete communications.
I'm not a director there.
Okay.
But I still head the digital section.
Okay then.
That's the e-paper. You don't print again.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm aware of that.
So we have been doing that for over 2 years now.
Okay then. Thank you so much, Darius.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Now you know that Darius is not just about athletics. You can also call him Mr. Football. Versatile Darius. Thank you so much for letting us into what happened in Tokyo, the World Athletic Championship, where Nigeria went with how many? 15 athletes, and we got one silver, especially from Tobiloba Amuson. That's about the size of the show. We'll see you again tomorrow. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. My name is Godwin Enaknath. God bless Nigeria.
'Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Wait, what's my duty here?
Joe, I'm here, baby Joe. Joe, I'm here, baby Joe. Your love to the end time, yeah. I did this to the end time, yeah. Joe, I'm here, yeah. I know fit to take my eyes off you, cause of the little things you do, fit to make a man confused. Baby, you know, say nobody find past you. Chop your vibe pass fufu, and if you leave me more like cool. Joe, I'm here, baby Joe. Oh yeah, baby, some mommy, yeah. Joe, I'm here, baby Joe. Your love, baby, some mommy, yeah. Joe, I'm here, baby Joe. Oh yeah, baby, some mommy, yeah. Joe, I'm here, baby Joe. Your love, baby, some mommy, yeah. Give me that, give me that, give me that. I love you, give me that, give me that.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today, 95.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness itself, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quarterly man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine there, we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our high life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy.
Yes, the song you are listening to is from the Oriental Brothers. I'm sure you're having a good time listening to that one. Yes. Welcome to the thrill. Good evening. How are you doing today? You know, when I always ask this question, it sounds cliche, but I'm not trying to sound cliche. I'm just asking how you're doing because I really want to know how you are doing and how your day has been. Yes, my name is Rona Agbara on the thrill.
I am Queen Chema. You're not going to ask me how I'm doing?
We've talked now.
But have you asked me
before
today?
we got into the
Have you asked
studio?
me how I'm
We
doing
talked
today?
and you were laughing, so that's a sign that you're
I mean,
good.
people laugh and kill themselves.
Okay, how
I'm
are
not
you
going
doing?
to do myself, Sha.
Okay, how
I
are you
won't.
doing? Okay, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Welcome to the thrill. It's
Yes,
Tuesday,
yes,
October
yes.
7, 2025, 60 minutes past 9, and it's a cold. Is it cold? Cold evening.
At this point, right, I'm already used to this weather because, I mean, the rains, the weather, everything is just, I'm used to it, I beg. Okay, yes. This October, is October running fast? I mean, we just celebrated independence last week, and we're in October 7th.
Yes, it's
Before
fast.
you know, we're in October 15th, 20th, 30th. Some persons are praying for the month to end fast because, you know, at the end of the month, they smile.
Some people are praying
Okay.
that the year ends too, so that we can move to the next chapter.
Mm.
Let's get to the
Everyone with
next
their
one.
issues. And some person might say, this month should not end yet. I'm not ready for this and that and that and that. Anyway, whatever your case is or whatever your situation is, you cannot really stop the time. It will move when it's going to move. Okay, what do we have for you this evening? What's on the news? What are we talking about on the thrill tonight? Yes, today, 7th October 2025, is celebrated as Decent Work Day. And, you know, when you hear the word Decent Work Day, what comes to your mind? A work that is decent. Is that what you think about? A work day celebrated as Decent Work Day. What do you think when you hear the word Decent Work Day? Of course, you know it has to do with work environment, the conditions of working, and, you know, everything that has to do with working and the work environment and the workers themselves. So 7th October 2025, celebrated as Decent Work Day, NLC seeks justice, fair treatment for workers. There is a call for justice, fair treatment for workers. That's what we're talking about today on the thrill. So I'm just going to read through the news, the report, and then we have time to talk about it. And of course, there's a time for you, because you're part of the show, to call in to share your thoughts, what you think about it, your opinions, and of course, send your messages, WhatsApp messages, and comment on Facebook too. Very open. So I'll just read through the news, right? Okay. The Nigerian Labour Congress has called for justice and fair treatment for all workers as it joins the rest of the world to mark the Decent Work Day. NLC President, that's Nigerian Labour Congress President, Mr. Joe Ajero, made the call in a statement issued in Abuja on Tuesday, stressing that the rights and welfare of workers must not be compromised. Ajero said the day provided an opportunity to demand an end to exploitation and impunity in workplaces across Nigeria. He urged the government to uphold the 4 pillars of decent work: job creation, social protection, rights at work, and social dialogue. According to him, the principles of decent work were being undermined by the government agencies, thereby sabotaging industrialization and economic diversification. Ajara said no nation could achieve through development while repressing workers' rights and promoting inequality. Now, he's citing Pengasan action last week. He says Pengasan had last week shut down critical oil and gas facilities over allegations that Dangote Refinery sacked 800 workers who joined the union. But the Dangote refinery said it only sacked a few workers who were sabotaging the facility, saying this was part of the company's reorganization. In protest, oil and gas workers embarked on a strike in defense of their colleagues, causing the nation losses in oil and gas production as well as a drop in the power generation. And we talked about, the gas issue yesterday. He, commenting on the dispute between Dangote Group and its workers, Ajero said no company in Nigeria was above the law or should disregard workers' rights. He accused the company of violating employees' freedom of association and commended the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria for defending its members. The NLC president said it was dangerous to frame legitimate union activities as sabotage, urging governments to protect workers instead of taking a side with powerful employers. Ajero called for strict enforcement of labor laws and an end to the sacred cows syndrome, saying the protection of vulnerable workers must remain national priority.
I mean, what other person to air his voice this loudly, if not the NLC president, Joe Ajero?
Of course.
I still remember what happened with him. Was it last year at Imo State or 2023? The challenges he had with the with Imo State's governor, allegations and all that did make the NLC speak up, and I think there was even a strike action. When it comes to treatment of workers in Nigeria, if we want to maybe clearly look at the government sector, look at the government rider.
Workers.
For some people, it's a mixed picture. For some people, mixed picture because there are reactions and counter reactions from workers and then the government. For others, it's no mixed picture at all. Workers are not treated nicely.
Yeah.
And so today being decent work day is a call or reminder that workers need to be treated nicely or better in Nigeria. And so while there may just be a lot that surrounds the treatment of workers, especially labor laws, providing rights for workers, widespread
ensuring
reports,
they have a safe, accessible work environment.
Absolutely. Labor laws providing rights for workers, but there have been widespread reports of violations, discrimination, and issues like corruption leading to issues, unpaid wages and difficulty.
I mean, we hear stories, news reports of workers not being paid what is due to them, coming on to say, oh, we deserve this is our pension, our gratuity and issues. Yes, they've retired and they've still not gotten what they deserve, from the government. So now that we're celebrating the decent work day, it's a valid call to remind the government again that, oh, these people, they are human beings. I mean, they are working, but at the same time, they should be catered for. They should be treated fairly because they cannot even be at their best, in the work environment if they are not treated well. We hear stories and issues of maybe office bullying, work, not being free to say your mind. The government should do better. I mean, now that we're celebrating today, 7th of October 2025 as Work Decent Day, indeed, the government should take it as a call and reminder that this celebration is not just for celebrating alone. It is to, look back at how workers in the government sector are being treated and ensure that, after today, going forward, they would put efforts to ensure that these workers are treated well. They're given what is due them, their health benefits. And many government workers are even rewarded, after long years of service. How many of them?
Like you said, it's not just a reminder to the government. It's also, it should serve as a space for reflection.
Yeah.
I mean, the reflection where, as a human being, you're asking yourself, what has it been so far? So how is the work environment? Because it's decent work day, you're looking at the Labor Act and then what it covers. The workers' rights, minimum wage compliance,
exactly.
This one.
Yeah.
Because when the minimum wage was increased from 18,000 to 30,000, we still had states that were struggling to pay.
To even meet up to that one.
18,000 naira.
True.
Well, this one, compliance has been, the increment from 30,000 to 70,000, where some states decided to add more money to theirs. There's been some sort of compliance in this regard. But you're looking at that compliance, leave entitlements, annual sick, maternity, and proper notice and severance pay.
Too.
All of that for workers. Right. And so you're a worker in Nigeria, you're listening to us today. I don't even know how many workers celebrated this. I mean, you thought about, Work Decent Day. Oh, it's Work Decent Day. How was it like in your office?
Yeah.
Did you even celebrate?
How is the work environment like?
Yes, on it today. And on a general basis, I saw this news report where a group of people were saying that, calling the federal government to attend to ASU so that they don't go on strike.
Yeah.
While I was just in my head thinking, oh, it's September. See what I was calculating. So mundane of me, Rona. I said, well, it's September now. I mean, it's October. Next month is November. Schools will still be, they'll be going over vacation.
In December. So if they strike now.
If they strike. But that's a crazy thought. No, the thing is, we don't have to always wait for strike actions, but that's how
true.
These labor unions can call the attention of the government.
and we see it over time that they always embark on this, because it's sometimes it seems like when they do the peace talk, when they do this, let's peacefully tell them what we need, or negotiations, it seems like the government do not really respond or take them seriously. So most times they have to resort to strike actions to make sure that they are heard. But that should not be the case. Like, it shouldn't get to the point where, government workers have to start coming out and say we're not working anymore. They close up before the government would attend to them and pay attention to their needs. I mean, imagine an agreement that was supposed to have been settled in 2009. We're in 2025, and that 2009 agreement has not even been settled. So they now have to go. They are threatening to go on strike in 2025 because of how many years ago agreement has not been reached or been settled. I mean, it's a crazy situation. We're celebrating Work Decent Day, and then this is coming up, and you might want to ask the question: is it really Work Decent Day? The work situation in the government sector, government workers, civil servants, is it really decent? Is it really a work decent environment?
And someone may want to also extend it to the private sector, right? Someone may want to extend to the private sector and ask what's going on. But we truly may want to dwell on the public sector just a little too much. So a lot of analysis in 2025 already. You're listening to us and you're counting how many times workers have gone on strike from different sectors.
Sure.
In the month of September or August, we had the health sector, part of the health sector. We had nurses, we had doctors threatening strike. The NLC president was just talking about Pengasin and Dangote feud and everything. So it's now we are anticipating that of ASU. I think on the 13th of October, if the government does not respond to them, then the strike action begins. So
we really don't know how long that's going to take.
Absolutely. It's a number of strike actions after strike actions. So you're looking at, how decent it is, because if the issue of welfare is taken care of, we would not be talking about strike actions.
Exactly.
And this is embedded in decent work. Because decent work is not just environment.
True.
It also has to do with
the welfare and the well-being of the workers. I mean, you cannot really call it a decent, work day or work celebration or work environment if the people that are doing the job, are working under pressure, they're working with fear, they're not properly catered for, they are not well fed, they cannot even afford, their basic needs, or if they speak up, they fear of, they might be relieved of their job or their duties. So the Work Decent Day encompasses everything, both the welfare of the workers, the environment of the workers, government attending to their needs and seeing them as important, not shoving it and saying there are more important things to attend to. I mean, the workers and their needs are important and should be attended to. If you're listening to us right now, and some persons might not even know that, today was Work Decent Day. There's some persons that might be like, okay, Work Decent Day. There's a thing like that. Today's 7th of October. Well, this is just to make you aware or let you know that today was or is celebrated as Work Decent Day. And we had the NLC president speaking for all workers. I mean, I believe that this call that he's making is not just for themselves, but all workers in the government sector, speaking for the workers in the government sector and saying that their needs should be met and the welfare of the workers must not be compromised. A worker will only deliver his or her best when he or she is, well, fine, properly catered for, and is not afraid that my work or my service will not be appreciated. You're working in the civil service and you don't even know if at the end of your service here, if you will be given what is due you, if you'll be given your entitlements, your when you retire, if your pension will be paid as at when due, or if it will get to a point where you have to now carry placards and come out and say, we have not been paid for 5 years after retirement, 10 years after retirement, because we hear stories and we see news news about this on and on and on. So NLC President Mr. Joe Ajero said he's making this call in a statement that was issued in Abuja on Tuesday, stressing that the rights and welfare of workers must not be compromised. We say this over and over again because it is important. I mean, people are coming into the workforce, people are retiring, people are leaving, people are being recruited in. It should be a standard, structure such that everyone coming in has hope that you're not just working without getting what is due you. You're working and there is going to be the reward for it, dividends, the benefits for it. Mr. George says that this day, Work Decent Day, is provided as an opportunity not just for celebration alone, but to demand an end of exploitation in the workplaces across Nigeria.
I just take this account from the cable where it reports that Ajero asked both the government and private employers to uphold the 4 pillars of decent work: job creation, social protection, right at work, and social dialogue. Now, he said the principles of decent work are being undermined by some government agencies and private organizations, and warned that such actions were sabotaging industrialization and economic diversification. No nation can achieve true development while repressing workers' rights and promoting inequality, he said. Commenting on the dispute, let's just end here. Now, just before we open the phone lines, it's a situation where we complain a lot about the complacency of workers. I mean, some people talk about civil servants and how complacent they may be, or you go to an office you're supposed to be attended to, and then someone is just looking at you like they're not there to do the job. If you have gone through the 4 walls, of the university, or you've gone to the university, sometimes you go to certain offices, maybe you're submitting whatever it is, you're looking at attitude to work. And for some people, can this be related? Can you relate this to the treatment of workers? Maybe if workers are treated better, way better, would also see the right attitude to work. So because if it's not that, you just realize that the person has a problem. I mean, you just have a problem, because if you're treated fairly, or the best of ways are where you work, whether it's the government, parastatal, or private sector, there should be an attitude that you put in to work. I understand that some people naturally will do their best no matter what, even in poor conditions, because that's how they have trained themselves to act. However, there are certain things that propel you to do what you're supposed to do and even do it better. It's work decent day. Decent day work decent day. In all, just know that in all of it, there is decent should be there. Work is there, and the day, of course, to celebrate it. How would you analyze
the work environment in the government sector?
Civil service.
Yes.
In Nigeria.
Okay, let's open the phone lines. 0810-951-0951 is the number to call. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much.
All right.
My name is Chooks.
All right.
Your name, I used to forget your name.
My name is Rona. Rona.
Okay, I will not forget again. Let me talk about it. It's almost like Workers' Day or Work Day. Is it not?
Yeah, but this is Decent Work Day.
It's all about celebrating the workers.
Yeah.
That's Ajero. Over the years, the labor leaders, apart from during the time of Oshomole, these ones that are here now, they are here to cash out.
Hello, I think we lost that call. Please do well to call back to complete your thoughts. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Rona, please.
Yes, go ahead. Please move away from a listening device.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes. Work Decent Day. I am tempted to think that this, is a two-way thing. That is decent discharge of whatever responsibility, work responsibility, both from the employer and the employee. Because other, like it is said, it takes this hand washing this hand. I mean, both hands washing each other for them to be clean. So it's not just about the environment and how the workers or how the employers treat the employees. How much decency do the employees put in their job. What comes to my mind as I say this is what the recent happenings in Rivers State. We have a governor, civil service friendly governor, that came in, that most of the issues he was having was, even if you trace it to, you know, his attachment to civil service, civil servants. You know, he gave everything, promoted people, even those that were ordinary, you know, those that their promotion has been lingering. He did something very marvelous about pensions, you know, making them happy. But at the end of the day, he had issues. Those same people he was trying to please that got him into problem now turned against him, to the extent of making the solar, did they celebrate him as what is it called, the most civil service friendly what. I even learned from a reliable source, allegedly, that they made moves, sent emissaries to Abuja to see that the what is it called is extended, the state of emergency in Rivers State is extended. Now at the end of the day, the Rivers State governor is back. Then made some observations. For those of you that were indecent in your duty or your duty while I was absent, time goes on. When the time comes, you will pay for it. Saying it today, tomorrow, bam, the secretariat is set ablaze or goes aflame or catches fire, whichever way. So how much decent or decency have these employees, these civil servants, you know, putting into their job in this regards now? So that when we are talking about what decent, it is not just about protecting workers and promoters, so that we know that it's a two-way thing, that you as a worker, you have to be decent. Like, we let's just concentrate on that very word now, because that is what it is about. You have to be decent in the discharge of your duties.
All right, thank you for your thoughts.
By so doing, we'll have a headway. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Yeah. All right. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Rona,
yes, please.
why do you put divorce letter to Maxwell?
Why did I what?
Put divorce letter.
I didn't divorce him. But I'm here now, 9 p.m. So go ahead.
It's not a good combination now. You, Rona, and it's a twin.
Yes.
Our program is wrong now. We have been male and female things so that we balance the situation.
You see the balance very soon. We're working on something. You see the
balance
balance very
that is
soon.
the reason why I called.
Oh, don't worry about that. Everything will be balanced very soon, pretty soon. Okay?
Go back to Maxwell, I beg.
All right. 810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah, thank you. My call dropped that time.
All
Let me
right.
continue from
All
that
right,
topic.
go ahead.
The relationship between worker and the employee and employer, that's the worker and the company in Nigeria, is not too good. I don't enjoy it much, because if you check where you see that the economy went up, most of the organizations, both private and other people that are doing business, they hide their prices of their services. People that are renting badge, for instance, they give you the current price of hiring badge. People that have vessel, they give you the current price. People that are into other things, they hide the price. But the workers, most of them refuse to increase the salary of the workers. Most companies still pay that old rate. They still pay their workers that old rate, that Jonathan time, Buhari time. This current charge of this, now many organizations refuse to increase their workers' salary. The issue there is that if the workers take it upon themselves to protest and try to demand for some of these things, they will call this Ajura and their group to come and to talk. They will come there and say, so redirect it forever. Once you hear that on their collected money, they will leave you people. People will be on your own, struggling with the company. So if it talks about labor in terms of what they have done for workers, 0.0. They have not done anything.
All right.
What they are good at is just to go strike. When they go strike, they collect money to buy spaghetti for their family. They will call off the strike, and the whole thing will remain like that. They have not achieved anything. On a very serious note, they have not. Just let him just forget this, bringing this issue, workers and legislation. Labor have not achieved one thing. There is nothing you can hold hand now and say, this thing is what we are enjoying. It's been achieved by labor. Zero.
All
it's
right,
only the
thank
time
you.
of Adam Oshomele that we see a little progress in certain area. But this group now that is here, forget about it. They have nothing to offer I'm telling you the truth. Go to many companies and let them tell you what they are going through. Even in your studio there, most of the setting, the work setting, the way most of these organizations treat workers, it's not correct. It's not good. But the problem is that by the time you come out to demand for your right, they victimize you. The labor, this same labor, they will come and help them and punish you more.
All right, thank you for your thoughts.
We have
Okay,
seen
thank
that
you.
several times now. Leave this labor something. Forget this labor something.
All right, thank you for your thoughts. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please.
Good evening. This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
All right, go on, please.
You see, the last time I checked, Nigerian workers or labor, whatever thing, they are now behaving like politicians. At times, how many times you do hear them come on air to tell you people, this is what we are passing through. At times, you hear them, don't allow them to know my name, because...
So are you saying in celebrating Work Decent Day, you're
I don't want
only
to say much
holding
about
NLC
them, but all I know,
accountable?
ask
Can
all
you
of
hear
them
me?
now, some of them, to tell you what is going on
Can
in
you
their
hear me?
meeting. Many of them will not speak. Have they paid you? Maybe they won't talk. How much are you receiving as your salary? My orga. Many of them are politicians. So that's the problem. They mingle themselves within all these Nigerian politicians. That is why they don't have integrity for you to hold them, for them to tell you what they are going through. Many of them are going through a lot, but they don't want to come out to tell you because in one way or the other, they behave like Nigerian politicians. So to me,
all right, thank you.
I didn't see anything on them. No difference between Labour and the Nigerian politicians.
All right. Now, when we talk about the Work Decent Day, we're not just talking about the government alone. Yes, we know that the government have, a role to play, calling on the government to ensure that workers are properly catered for. We also know that Decent Work Day involves the workers themselves. I mean, if you're in a conducive work environment, if you're being treated well, you should give your best, in your service, in the civil service. You should have the right attitude to work. Very important. So as much as the government, it goes side by side, the government giving to the workers what is due them according to the labor law, and the workers as well, putting in their best, putting in the work and ensuring that they have the right attitude to work, so we can have, a seamless work environment and a decent, work day. 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening, the one and beautiful queen in the radio and my beautiful sister Lona. A blessed evening to you all, and a bad one to all the bad politicians and indecent men all over talking about this Work Decent Day. My sister Queen and Lona, are you people there?
We can hear you. Go on, please.
That's good. Thank you. My sister Lona and Queen, you see, listening to this Joe Ajero. Okay, Joe Ajero. This man.
Please, he's not Joe. You can call him the NLC president. He's fine.
Okay, the NLC man. The NLC man, they're talking about Work Decent Day. Now, what is decent about them when we have seen their continuous failure in all their strike they have carried out here in the nation? No strike that this man has carried on behalf of the worker that has come out successful. They will just go mesmerize with those executive people, and tomorrow they say, and they'll put Nigeria in all kind of hardship in the name of strike, and nothing yield fruit. Now we are talking about Work Decent Day. Have you thought about the workers, whereby we see here in the state and down to the federal, it is only the judiciary that you see they keep increasing their salary, building houses for them. Now is the judiciary the only workforce that we have in Nigeria? ASO is there, the whatsoever, all the pensioners, the workers, the medical personnel, they are there. But this man has never come out to say anything. And you see the executive, they keep building judges' quarter, doing this, increasing their salary, and while the other people are there, the teachers, they are there, nobody is increasing their salary. Oh. Nobody is building quarters for them. Oh. This man has not come out to say anything. The pensioners, they are being held everywhere. Here in River State, we saw how a man came in the name of he says he's a local government chairman. He sacked people, refused to pay their salary for how many years? No day did we hear Labour came out to talk about that issue, and they say they are talking about work decency. What decency are they that they can talk about issue? What morals do they have to talk about issue of decency? You see, this Joe Ajoro is one of the worst NSC president that we have ever had. He shouldn't be even coming out to say anything when they are talking about decency, because there is nothing about decency about that man. So that Joe Ajoro, Ojoro man, you should forget. That is name self. Wrong people who do wrong things, their name are very difficult for me to pronounce. But that is by the way anyway. Thank you, my sister. Don't mind these people. They are...
All right, thank you so much. Thank you for your thoughts. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Go on, please.
Yeah, evening. Matthias calling you from Norway River State.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Discussing about decent and workers be what? I don't know. But what is decent when some place of work you don't have power supply? Before now, we were hearing about the state secretary, how things have been going wrong. No fund, no water, no NEPA, oh God. I don't know what is decent. I just called. Please, as you end, let's hear the music, background music you're playing.
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Okay, let's check for some messages. This one says, I am a worker, but I need the government to help fix our labor laws in Nigeria. How do they bring in foreigners to do casual jobs in a country where we have lots of unemployed youths? This is basically happening in the oil and gas industry. My name is Ameye. Okay. This one says, good evening to you all. I am Ebere of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. The World Decent Day is for those workers who do their jobs decently at work, at the workplace. But if you go to our hospitals and schools, you see how some workers do I do not care service. God help us all. Keep your calls coming in 0810 9510 951. What is the work environment like? Today, being the 7th of October 2025, is regarded or celebrated as Decent Work Day. Right. And we've been talking about how that there should be fair treatment, justice for workers, and how that the NLC president, Mr. Joe Ajero, made a call or is making a call that workers' welfare and workers' rights should not be compromised. I mean, the workforce, the civil servants should be treated fairly, and work should be done, or workers should be treated according to the labor laws and what is stated there. How that there should be job creation, social protection, rights at work, and social dialogue as the 4 pillars of decent work. And you've been calling in to share your thoughts, what you think about the World Decent Day and how it affects you and affects every other civil servant or workers in the government sector. And we also talked about how that it's not just from the government angle. Yes, the government have a role to play to ensure that it is really work decent day, that we really have decent work environment in all sectors, teachers in the hospital, health sector, education sector, and every other sector, that the government is involved in. We also say, or I'm also saying that it also involves the workers themselves. They have to be a part of it, ensuring that they have the right attitude to work. I mean, you're employed to do the job. Ensure that you're doing the job well, and you're not just complaining and you're not delivering on what you should deliver on. 0810951091 is the number to call. To send a text message, 0701 9339 962. That is the number to send a WhatsApp message or a regular text message to.
Yeah, of course. Talking about also workers' attitude to work is an important aspect. But you know, when I stated earlier that if you do an overview of the Nigerian work environment and questions around if workers are treated fairly or better, they may do well in several sectors. Apart people who have developed work ethics on their own, because you can decide to act differently even in a spoiled environment, in a space where things are not working exactly as it's supposed to. It's about what you have developed and your response to work. Some people have the right attitude to work, but this is not undermining the fact that the government or the private sector employers still owe their employees certain rights, still should meet up to these rights, and if met, would see a better society, progressive society. Well, that's exactly what Joe Ajero said when he said that workers' rights should be protected, and if we must see progress in our society, then we must ensure that promoting workers' rights is of paramount in the country, and we would see progress in the country also. The Labour leader added that decent work is a fundamental condition for national progress, because it's a country where everyone has to do their bits for progress to happen. So if we see excellence or excellence in delivery in every office, parastatals, MDAs, government agencies, just everyone doing the work as it's supposed to be done, then we're looking at progress in the country, and we're hoping that that happens exactly. Well, it sounds like some people didn't even realize that today is Work Decent Day.
Exactly, some persons are not even aware.
We've given you that information. Maybe we want to leave you reflecting tonight about how the work environment is, whether the private sector or the government, public sector is in the country, and then you can make that analysis. Well, thank you so much for...
Yes, thank you for doing this with us. We're hoping that, of course, things will get better in the private, in the public sector, and everyone will indeed happily celebrate Work Decent Day going forward. It's been amazing doing this with you. My name is Rona Agbara.
I am Queen Chima.
Please stay with us. The world news comes up at 10, and we're still here in the studio.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95. Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, my lovely people of Rivers State and the environs. The voice wey you dey hear so na the voice of Mama Oni. Mama Oni, that Yoruba woman wey sabi only about man matter. I dey always dey treat you, my people, dey greet you say God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say something dey happen inside your body, but the thing no dey there before, maybe na long time toilet infection na im cause your own. Abi you be man wey be say you no dey take care of yourself. Abi you be man wey you like to dey take cocoa thing. Abi you be man wey be say you get different thing wey you contact from river, abi from where you dey make intercourse. If all these things enter inside your body as a man, if you gather themselves together wey be say no go let you fit stand gidigba as a real man. No forget Yoruba proverb dey talk say anybody wey laugh last na im dey laugh the best. Na im make Mama Oni come tell una for Port Harcourt town say for Mama Oni place we dey take off man matter. Man wey know say many things dey do am inside im body. Whether you be man wey be say you no even get the opportunity to sleep well, abi you dey get inch inside your body, abi you be man wey be say you no fit stand gidigba say yes, I'm a real perfect man. My brother, you need to take 1-2 step come meet Mama Honey.
We are presently at Ojuku Field, Afikpo Street, by my one.
You need to take 1-2 step. Come meet Mama Honey.
We are presently at Ojuku Field, Afikpo Street, by my one police station, Diop, Port Harcourt. Stand 17.
You need to go meet experts, the people where God give the knowledge, where sabi about natural medicine. One of them na him be Mama Honey. If you be man, where be say you dey notice say so waka from one pole to the other na wahala. Abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say somebody dey push you. Abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say dem put something inside your leg. Abi you be man wey be say your waist dey pain you all the time. Your waist dey pain you all the time. No forget say na waist gone na him man dey o. Man wey waist dey pain, you no go fit talk say I'm a real man. Abi you be man wey be say all the time if you dey talk among people, you then go dey passive odor from your mouth. Abi your body go dey inch you like say you take yam water take rub body. Abi make your body dey pepper you like say you take yam water take rub body. Who tell you say na only woman na im dem dey put blame for the happiness of the home? Anything wey concern woman, anything wey concern the happiness of the marriage, then go carry all the wahala put for woman head. Man gone na him be the giver. Na him dey give us wetin we go carry. And no forget say Mama Honey, I dey always dey tell you say when you visit our stand for more information and enlightenment, we go tell you many things about man matter. You no forget say na we be una wife, na we be una mama, na we be una sister. Anything wey concern man, e dey inside Mama Honey brain. Use the opportunity wey dey happen now
at Ojuku Field, Afikpo Street, by my one police station, Diop, Port Harcourt. Stand 17.
Come visit Mama Honey for information and enlightenment about your health-related matter, about your health-related problems. No forget say God na him dey do everything, but God no go come from heaven. Na God go data about your health-related problems. No forget say God na him dey do everything, but God no go come from heaven. Now God go direct angels to us human being. Anything where you dey do, just believe say you go do am well, because so Igbo people say anything one doing at all is one doing well. Now I make Mama Honey they always they talk and say I no be God though. I only understand the efficacy of natural medicine. As you sabi your daily activity, now so Mama Honey sabi natural medicine about man problem. No forget now stand 17 I dey. Stand number 17. If you be man, we be say until you take all these strong drugs. If you be man, where you dey think say until you take all this strong medicine before you go fit stand gidigba as a man. Now if be say something don damage inside your body, something don happen inside your body. God don create man the way we be say na easy way. Even though you dey think wetin you like, you must to fit stand gidigba as a man. But if you don reach the stage where be say you go dey take many dangerous medicine, if he give you stroke, he give you heart attack, if he give you many problem inside your vein, where be say the vein go die patapata. But because of the power of God inside natural medicine, if it be say na because of you, na God create me, na God make me understand the efficacy of roots and herbs. This work na the work where I inherit from my father. My father na him be the abore of the whole of Egba land, and na this work where they do since the day where them born me till as I grow rich like this. No forget Mama Honey Aba Medicine. Mama Honey Aba Home is a division of Abeokuta Woman Aba Care Center. So just use the opportunity. You lovely people wey na don sabi Abeokuta Woman Medicine as e be, na this one still be. Use the opportunity make you come meet Mama Honey inside the ongoing Aba trade fair. Only about man matter. If you be woman, just come purposely because of your papa, be your brother, be your husband. If na woman own, I go direct you to person where they do am. But man matter, na I carry on this trade fair. I go dey expect all of now. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. You fit call me on 080 39 71 6022 080 39 71 6022 or 090 27 74 67 37 09.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on the Premium Talk Radio Today, 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. The headlines. Stakeholders call for forensic audit after River State Secretariat fire incident. Senate approves 10-year passport ban for Nigerians convicted abroad. Professor Yakubu hands over leadership of INEC. And on the foreign scene, Denmark reveals plan to ban social media for under 15s. Details shortly. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has assured that the state secretariat will be renovated by his administration. Governor Fubara gave the assurance when he went for an on-site inspection at the state secretariat, specifically the podium block, which was gutted by fire yesterday. He also praised his administration for fixing the River State Fire Service before the emergency rule.
So I think it's that section that had that was affected by the fire. But there's one thing very important now, the renovation of our very foremost secretariat. And I believe with this particular incident, there won't be any reason not to continue it anymore. Whatever is required by this government to commence that process, we will immediately swing into action. I want to thank the civil servants for their support, especially. You see, when governments make investments, people don't understand what they are doing. Before the emergency rule, we took our time to invest in fire service. I wonder what would have happened if we didn't have a formidable and functional fire service.
Earlier, the River State Head of Service, Yingi Brown, attributed the fire that got at the podium block at the River State Secretariat to an electrical fault based on preliminary investigations. Speaking to newsmen, Brown advised civil servants to always switch off electrical appliances before leaving their offices to prevent future incidents. She commended Governor Siminalayi Fubara for rehabilitating the River State Fire Service, noting that the situation could have been worse without their timely response. The head of service also assured the Governor Siminalayi Fubara would, in the coming days, announce further actions to be taken regarding the fire incident.
We were told that there was a fire incident at the ground floor of podium block, and we made calls to the River State Fire Service, and they responded promptly. Also, other partners to the state, like the Renaissance, send their fire truck, and the Federal Fire Service and the military also send their fire truck. So there's a combined effort, and as we speak, I'm sure you must have gone around. You can see that the fire has been contained. It's as a result of electrical faults. So we are urging all civil servants for us to take responsibility, put off our sockets, our lights, and not just putting on the sockets, unplug.
Brown also clarified the pension board was not affected by the fire incident, but noted that the civil service clinic was affected. Meanwhile, the former minority leader of the River State House of Assembly, Azubuike Odum, has described the fire outbreak that destroyed some offices on the ground floor of the podium block at River State Secretariat as an act of sabotage. Odum said the state head of service, Yingi Brown, should be questioned over the fire incident. He claimed that upon the governor's resumption of office after the emergency rule, both the lift and electricity at the secretariat stopped functioning, suggesting that the fire, which occurred at the close of work, was man-made. Odum further alleged that the fire may have been part of a plot to destroy evidence relating to the investigation of the activities of the former sole administrator.
It's very, very precarious and it's unacceptable. Even if I think we have to reject that. That is total sabotage from the office of the head of service. Just look at the very day Governor similarly resumed. That very day, lift and light, everything stops working. Before the exit of the administrator, the elevator and the light were all working in good condition. So what happened? The very day Governor resumed work, came back, everything stopped working, the elevator and the light. It's total sabotage. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. That's saying that Rivers people have to rise up and condemn it.
The former minority leader of the State Assembly called on Governor Siminalayi Fubara to investigate the activities that took place during the verification exercise conducted by the former Sula administrator and to ensure that those responsible for the hardship faced by workers are brought to book.
My advice to the governor is that governor should look into what has happened from the verification. What happened the day he resumed office? The lift, which is the elevator, stopped working, lights stopped working, which is so very uncalled for. Why must you sabotage yourself? Why must you sabotage the civil service? Why must you sabotage the government, our own government? Why? Government of the people. My advice is that one, we will not left anything undone. But the River State government has to set up a panel of inquiry because office of the head of service has sabotage.
In the same vein, a Port Harcourt-based youth activist, Charles Jaja, has advised the River State government to engage forensic experts to audit the files and records in ministries and departments affected by the fire. Jaja, in an interview with Today FM, also alleged that the incident was an act of sabotage aimed at destroying evidence that could have aided investigations into the period of the emergency rule. He alluded that the governor may have uncovered certain irregularities in some ministries, particularly in the pension board, which he said led to the sack of his board by the governor.
Upon his retention, he sacked the pension board, citing some issues board, and then he also expressed displeasure at some of the activities of the permanent secretary who went overboard in their dealings with government. And I think that it couldn't be a coincidence that this fire was suddenly now remembered to go and burn down things at the establishment unit that houses information about the pension and some other things at that place. And I think that the government should be more smarter than them. They should get a forensic expert, to get them details of what actually transpired in that place, and then government should also be proactive by providing a permanent firefighting truck at the secretariat, because if we had one at hand when that thing happened, it would have been able to put off the fire immediately. It wouldn't have spread to the extent to which it did before.
A River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has fixed October 27 for judgment in the case of 12 suspects accused of killing a female police inspector, Christiana Erekere, at the Taba police station in 2024. The trial judge, Justice Augusta Kinsley Chukwu, before reserving judgment, questioned whether the police had complied with an earlier court order directing the release of items seized from the suspects. The judge also requested the officer in charge of legal at the River State Police Command, CSP Stephen Onwuche, to explain the delay in complying with the order. In his response, the OC Legal informed the court that the police were not properly served but confirmed that the items had since been released to their owners. Justice Kinsley Chukwu thereafter directed both parties to adopt their final written addresses. During adoption, defense counsels Sonny Wokoro for the first and third defendants, Sunday Womon for the second, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 11th, and 12th defendants, and Aruyu Egwenre for the 4th, 5th, and 10th defendants, urged the courts to discharge and acquit their clients, arguing that the prosecution failed to prove the case beyond reasonable doubt. However, the prosecution counsel, ASP Celestine Dixon, maintained that sufficient evidence had been presented linking the defendants to the violent attack that led to Inspector Erekere's death. He therefore urged the court to convict and sentence the suspect on the 2-count charge of conspiracy and murder. After listening to both sides, Justice Kinsley Chukwu adjourned the matter to October 27 for judgment. Recall that Inspector Erekere was allegedly killed on April 24, 2024, during a stop-and-search operation at the Taba Police Division in Kana local government area, where the suspects were traveling from Delta State to Akwa Ibom for a traditional marriage ceremony when the incident occurred. Still on the judiciary, a River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has rejected additional documents presented by counsel to the first defendant in the murder trial of 4 men accused of killing Mwenalo Sunday in Zakwo community, Kana local government area of the state. Today FM reports that when the matter resumed, counsel to the first defendant, Collins Adele, during the recross examination of the deceased wife, Preeti Sunday, sought to tender 6 additional documents, including the statement of the star witness at the Bori police station, an affidavit of withdrawal from the case, and a request for the release of her husband's corpse. However, the prosecution counsel from the State Ministry of Justice, Precious Ordu, objected to the document. In her ruling, the trial judge, Justice Augusta Kingsley Chukwu, rejected the exhibits, declaring them inadmissible in court, and thereafter adjourned the matter to November 11, 2025, for the adoption of final written addresses by both parties. The four defendants, Confidence Creaney, popularly known as General Ila, Precious Mona, Loveday Lega, and Sonia Barry Saga, are standing trial for the alleged kidnapping and murder of Sunday. They, along with others still at large, are accused of abducting and killing the victim, dismembering his body, and dumping the remains in a pit, while allegedly taking his head to a shrine in a nearby community. Sound Doctrine Assembly of Yahweh International, located in Ukborowo, Ogbakiri community in Emoha local government area of Rivers State, is inviting the public to its 8th-day Feast of Tabernacles, which begins tomorrow, October 8, 2025. The celebration comes as Christians around the world prepare for the Christmas and New Year season, celebrations which, according to the Sound Doctrine Assembly of Yahweh International, are not recorded in the Holy Bible. Speaking in an interview with Today FM about the significance of the Feast of Tabernacles, the General Overseer of the Church, Emaya Mark Elia, explained that the feast was commanded by Yahweh and first given to Moses in the Scriptures. Mark Elia further stated that everything the children of Yahweh celebrate is rooted in the Holy Bible, challenging anyone to show where Christmas is written in the Scriptures.
We're inviting everybody in Rivers State, in Niger Delta, and Nigeria at large to come and join us for this great feast of the Most High Yahweh, that mighty one that Abraham served, Isaac and Jacob worship, that mighty one who is worthy to be praised at all times. These feasts are so important that are telling us about the kingdom of Yahweh, which must surely come. As we understood that new heaven and new earth shall appear, it is those that worship Yahweh that will be a partaker to it, where the glory of Yahweh will shine day and night. This feast is starting from 8th to 15th of October 2025. Yahweh will bless you as you come. Whatever is your problem, commit it unto Yahweh. Come and serve Yahweh. Come and honor Him.
On his part, the second in command of the Sound Doctrine Assembly of Yahweh International, Reuben Amadi, emphasized the need for the world to embrace the truth and return to the Creator, whose name, he said, is Yahweh.
So we are inviting the general public to join us to celebrate this feast ordered by Yahweh himself. This feast was recorded in the book of Numbers, chapter 29. If you read from verse 12, you see about the Feast of Tabernacles. See in the book of Leviticus, chapter 23, read from verse 34 to 43. See about the Feast of Tabernacles. Go to the book of Zechariah, chapter 14, verse 16. You see the Feast of Tabernacle, where Yahweh said this feast will be celebrated again at the time of millennium. So it's not a feast that will end. It has no limit of generation.
Other speakers, including Thomas Wede, Samuel Ombo, shared insight on the theme of the feast, Lift Up Your Heads, for Your Salvation is Near. You are listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us. Welcome back. Now the rest of our stories. President Bola Tinubu has accepted the exit of the Professor Mahmood Yakubu as chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, following the expiration of his second term in office. Yakubu was first appointed in November 2015 as the 14th chairman of the commission for an initial term of 5 years. The appointment, which was renewed in 2020, has now expired due to the passage of time. The president, in a statement by his advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, thanked Yakubu for his services to the nation and his efforts to sustain Nigeria's democracy, particularly through the organization of free and fair elections throughout his two-term tenure. In the recognition of Yakubu's dedicated service to the nation, President Tinubu has bestowed on him the honor of Commander of the Order of the Niger, CON. Yakubu handed over to the most senior National Commissioner, May Agbamuche Mbu, who will direct the affairs of the Commission until the completion of the process to appoint a successor. President Bola Tinubu has sought approval from the House of Representatives to borrow $2.35 billion in external capital to finance part of the 2025 budget deficit and refinance Nigeria's maturing Eurobonds. Tinubu's request was contained in a letter addressed to the Speaker of the House, Tajuddin Abbas, and read on the floor of the Green Chamber. The President also wants the Parliament to approve his plan to issue a $500 million debut sovereign sukuk in the international capital market to fund infrastructure projects and diversify Nigeria's sources of financing. According to the letter, the external borrowing is backed by provisions of Section 21, Subsection 1 and 27, Subsection 1 of the Debt Management Office Establishment Act 2003, which require legislative approval for new loans and refinancing arrangements. The Senate President Godswill Akpabio has charged lawmakers to embrace accountability, discipline, and purposeful governance. In his opening address as the Senate resumed plenary today after a 10-week break, Akpabio reminded his colleagues of their duty to the people. The Senate President stressed the need for order in the legislature, warning against attempts to weaken it. Akpabio also called for the urgent action on the flood disasters across the country, assuring victims that the 10th Senate will not relent. He noted improvements in the oil production and praised President Bola Tinubu's administration for stabilizing state finances. Meanwhile, the senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, has resumed plenary after a 6-month suspension. Senator Natasha was seen at the Senate chambers today. The Senate has advanced a bill that would strip Nigerians convicted of crimes abroad of their international passports for a minimum of 10 years. The bill, sponsored by Senator Abubakar Bello, representing Niger North, seeks to amend the Passport Miscellaneous Provisions Act, introducing tough penalties designed to deter criminal conduct by Nigerians overseas and repair the tarnished image of the Nigerian passport. Leading the debate on the floor, Senator Onawo Ogwoshi, speaking on behalf of the sponsor, described the bill as imperative and compelling, underscored that it would serve as a strong deterrent to those who damage Nigeria's international reputation through criminal activity. According to the proposed legislation, any Nigerian convicted of a crime in a foreign country would have their passport withdrawn for a decade following the completion of their sentence. Lawmakers argue the measure will both punish wrongdoers and signal to the global community that Nigeria is committed to accountability. The Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Uche Nnaji, has resigned from President Bola Tinubu's government. The presidential spokesman, Bayo Onanuga, confirmed this in a statement on Tuesday. Prior to his resignation, there has been controversy trailing his certificate, said to be obtained from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, Enugu State, as well as the National Youth Service Corps, NYSC discharge certificate. While he claims to have graduated from UNN in 1985, report has it that the Citadel of Learning could not authenticate that Nnaji scaled through his academic sojourn. According to a painstaking 2-year investigation by Premium Times, Nnaji allegedly forged the credentials he submitted to President Bola Tinubu and the Nigerian Senate during his ministerial confirmation. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has capped daily cash-out transactions for point-of-sale POS agents at 1.2 million naira and 100,000 naira for individual customers. The regulation for operators comes under a new set of guidelines released to regulate agents' banking operations across the country. The circular, signed by the Director of the Payment System Policy Department, Musa Jimo, was addressed to all deposit money banks, other financial institutions and payment service providers. The new framework will take immediate effect, while provisions relating to agents' location and exclusivity will become effective from April 1, 2026. The National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, has released the 2024 Internally Generated Revenue, IGR, at state-level report. According to the report announced via NBS X handle, the report said the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory generated a total of 3.6 trillion naira in IGRO, representing a 49.7% rise from 2.43 trillion naira in 2023. Lagos maintains the top position of states with the highest revenue generator in 2024 at 1,261,556,415,048.56, while Rivers State came second with a total of 317,303,908,7,832.38. The FCT came third, while Ogun State came fourth. Bottom 5 on the list are Adamawa, Taraba, Kebbi, Ebonyi, and Yobe states. And on the foreign scene, Denmark says it plans to introduce a social media ban for children under the age of 15. Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen did not specify which social media networks would fall under the ban, nor how it would work in practice, as she announced the initiative in a speech to Parliament at the opening of its autumn session. The bill, the timeline of which remains unspecified, would authorize parents to let their children use social media from the age of 13. To end the stories, here's a summary of the major stories. Stakeholders have called for forensic audit after the Rivers State Secretariat fire incident. The Senate has approved a 10-year passport ban for Nigerians convicted abroad. You heard that Professor Mahmoud Yakubu has handed over the leadership of INEC to May Agbamuchembu. And on the foreign scene, we told you that Denmark plans to ban social media ban for children under the age of 15. That was the news as edited by Ifunaya Obeme Undukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Rona Agbara. Have a very good evening.
Sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening, this is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it is time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. ICC convicts ex-Janjaweed leader of war crimes in Darfur. Man on trial shoots Albanian judge in court. Negotiators from Hamas and Israel deliberate on U.S. President Donald Trump's proposal to end Gaza war. Burbank and other U.S. airports see delays as shutdown hits air travel. Now the news in details. The International Criminal Court, ICC, has found the commander of a Sudanese militia guilty of war crimes and crimes against humanity for his role in leading attacks in the western region of Darfur more than 20 years ago. Al-Abda Rahman, also known as Ali Kushab, was convicted at the Hague-based Court of multiple war crimes and crimes against humanity, including murder, rape, torture, and forcible transfer committed from August 2003 to March 2004. The 27 guilty verdicts for the leader of the government-backed militia, known as the Janjaweed, were the first ever handed down by ICC judges over atrocities in Sudan's Darfur region. Abd al-Rahman will face a sentencing hearing at a later date and is eligible for a maximum sentence of life imprisonment. During the trial, judges heard from 56 prosecution witnesses who described harrowing violence and the use of rape as a weapon of war. Delivering the verdict, the court recounted the testimonies from witnesses who described entire villages being razed by Janjaweed militia forces and women and girls being raped by gangs of fighters in the aftermath. A judge in Albania has been shot dead after a man opened fire during a trial at the Court of Appeal in the capital, Tirana. Officials said Judge Astrid Kalaja died en route to hospital, while two others involved in the hearing over a property dispute, a father and son, were shot but sustained injuries that were not life-threatening. Police said they had arrested a 30-year-old male suspect who they identified by the initials ESH, but Albanian media have named as Elvis Shkembi. Albania's Prime Minister Edi Rama offered his condolences to George Kalaja's family. He also called for stricter security within the country's courts and harsher punishments for the illegal possession of weapons. Negotiators from Hamas and Israel have begun indirect talks in Egypt on the U.S. President Donald Trump's proposal to end the war on Gaza. Reports said the delegations gathered in the Red Sea resort of Sharm el-Sheikh discussing preparing ground conditions for the release of detainees and prisoners in line with the U.S. plan. The talks, which come on the eve of the second anniversary of the Hamas attacks on Israel that led to the war, have raised hopes that the devastating conflict, which has killed 10,000 in Gaza, could end soon. But at the same time, there are plenty of potential obstacles to sealing a deal. Trump has insisted that both sides are on board with his peace framework and has called for the negotiators to move fast in reaching an agreement. Despite the failure of several initiatives to try to end the conflict, including two brief ceasefires that collapsed, the bombardment of Gaza, which has now killed at least 67,160 people, wounded 169,679, and pushed the enclaves of 2 million or so people towards starvation. Trump said the first phase should be completed this week. In a post on his social media platform, Truth Social, Trump said there had been very positive discussions with Hamas and other governments to release the hostages, end the war in Gaza, but more importantly, finally have long-sought peace in the Middle East. There were delays and cancellations at the Hollywood Burbank Airport and at airports in other U.S. cities as the government shutdown worsens an existing shortage of air traffic controllers. Air traffic control at the Southern California airport was unmanned for nearly 6 hours and remotely managed due to staffing shortages. Transportation Secretary Shane Duffy said some air traffic controllers are calling in sick at the shutdown. Now its seventh day adds stress on workers. He estimated that staffing has at times dropped to 50% in some areas. Air traffic controllers are considered essential workers and are expected to work without pay during government shutdowns. Staffing issues affected flights at numerous airports yesterday, including Newark, Phoenix, Denver, Las Vegas, and Burbank, causing anywhere from 40-minute to 60-minute delays, according to flight data. The shutdown began on 1 October after Republican and Democratic lawmakers failed to agree on resolving a budget dispute. Noisy TV officials' commercials have been banned in U.S. states, California, with a new law that demands pitchmen turn the volume down. Viewers in the United States have long complained that advertisements can be much louder than the program they are streaming. Now, a new law in America's most popular state says commercials cannot be any louder than the content they interrupt. The legislation rewrites outdated laws that only regulated broadcast and cable providers to now include streamers. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney is heading to Washington for his second visit this year, this time with a more modest goal of putting trade talks back on track. Negotiations have dragged on over the summer, blowing past an August deadline set by the two leaders. But few details have been released about the discussions or the issues preventing a deal. Canada is the only G7 country yet to reach a trade deal with Trump this year, though unlike other allies, Ottawa is not in a rush to give carve-outs under the US-Canada-Mexico Free Trade Agreement. Renewable energy overtook coal as the world's leading source of electricity in the first half of this year, a historic first according to new data from the global energy think tank Ember. Electricity demand is growing around the world, but the growth in solar and wind was so strong it met 100% of the extra electricity demand, even helping drive a slight decline in coal and gas use. However, Ember says the headlines mask a mixed global picture. Developing countries, especially China, led the clean energy charge, but richer nations, including the US and the EU, relied more than before on planet-warming fossil fuels for electricity generation. This divide is likely to get more pronounced according to a separate report from the International Energy Agency, IEA. It predicts renewable will grow more or less strongly than forecast in the US as a result of the policies of Donald Trump's administration. A senior Japanese Football Association official has been sentenced to an 18-month suspended jail term in France for viewing child pornography images during a plane journey. According to Le Parisien newspaper, Masanaga Kangeyama, the association's technical director, was arrested during a stopover at Charles de Gaulle Airport in Paris on the way to Chile last week. The court prosecutor's office in Bourgogne, north of Paris, today that the facts were discovered by the plane's flight crew, who raised the alarm after noticing that the convicted man was viewing child pornography images on the plane. The court sentenced the 58-year-old to a suspended jail term of 18 months and a fine of €5,000 for importing, possessing, recording or saving pornographic images of a minor below the age of 15. His sentence includes a ban on working with minors for 10 years and a ban on returning to France for the period. La Parisienne reported that flight attendants caught him viewing the images on his laptop in the business class cabin of an Air France flight. He claimed to be an artist and insisted the photos had been generated by artificial intelligence. During his court appearance, the report said Kangeyama admitted viewing the lies it was illegal in France and that he was ashamed. He was held in police custody over the weekend until his court appearance yesterday that he was released after the hearing. Torrential rains that triggered deadly landslide and floods in India's Darjeeling region has destroyed swaths of premier tea estates. Officials said the deluge wiped out around 5% of Darjeeling's renowned tea gardens, delivering a heavy blow in a district that has become synonymous with the leaf itself. Chairman of the India Tea Association's Doas chapter, Rajukumar Mondal, said the flood has dealt a massive blow to the tea gardens. More than 950 hectares of tea plantations in Darjeeling's hills, known for producing high-quality brews, with a protected geographical indication, suffered drastic losses due to flooding. According to the Tea Board of India, Darjeeling produces around 10,000 tons of tea each year across 7,500 hectares. That story from India concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odinakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that International Criminal Court has convicted ex-Janjaweed leader of war crimes in Darfur. You heard that man on trial shoots Albanian judge in court. We also told you that negotiators from Hamas and Israel has deliberated on U.S. President Donald Trump's proposal to end Gaza war. Finally, Burbank and other U.S. airports saw delays as shutdown hits air travel. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our highlight show, because
High life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive because old is gold. Our show for young people because
BBC World Service. I'm Yasha Michelle in London with Focus on Africa. A former militia leader is found guilty of crimes against humanity in Darfur. How significant is this?
It establishes for the first time in a court of law that there were horrendous war crimes and crimes against humanity committed in Darfur in 2003-2004.
Reaction to the Anglican Church's first ever female archbishop.
The way I look at ministry calling, it is not really about who, it is about who God wants to be. The Anglican Church prayed before this appointment.
And we get analysis and concern in Egypt's gaming community. That's all on the BBC, Today in Focus. First, the news.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. Mediators are reported to have reached an understanding with Hamas and Israel on an agenda for indirect negotiations in Egypt on the US peace plan for Gaza. A senior Palestinian source said the discussions will follow a framework, starting with ending the war and a hostage prisoner exchange. Israeli tanks and planes have continued to pound parts of Gaza today. A former Israeli Prime Minister, Ehud Barak, said the current Israeli government should have ended its war many months ago.
2 years had passed. We destroyed basically Hamas as a fighting body. We inflicted major blow on Hezbollah, major blow on the Syrian military capabilities, even a major blow on Iran. So I think the time was right many months ago to announce the war over and to get into something very similar to the framework agreement that President Trump proposed in the recent days.
Meanwhile, a minute's silence has been observed in Israel to mark the second anniversary of the Hamas-led attacks that led to the war in Gaza. Memorial events have been held at the site of the Nova Festival and at kibbutzes where hundreds were killed or kidnapped. As for the Gaza Strip, the UN says more than 80% of the territory has been destroyed. Amal is a young mother of 2 sons there.
I actually have moved like 5 or 7 times since the beginning of the war, but it never felt safe in anywhere. I hear the sound of the bombings every hour. It never stopped, and the warplanes is just flying over our heads all the time.
The Syrian Defence Minister and the head of the Kurdish-led SDF have agreed a comprehensive ceasefire on all fronts in north and northeastern Syria. The Syrian Defence Ministry said the deal would be effective immediately. Lina Sidjab is in Damascus.
A ceasefire agreement has been signed between the Syrian government and Kurdish forces after a night of clashes in Aleppo in the Kurdish-controlled area of Sheikh Maqsoud. The ceasefire follows a meeting in Damascus between the leader of the SDF, Mazloum Abdi, and the Syrian defense minister. Heavy fighting was reported overnight, forcing some people to flee to safety. In March this year, an agreement was signed between the SDF and the Syrian government to join forces, but was never implemented.
Lina Sinjab reporting. This year's Nobel Prize in Physics has been awarded to John Clark, Michel Devoret and John Martinez for their work in quantum mechanics. The prize committee said their discoveries demonstrated how the bizarre properties of the quantum world can be made concrete on a human scale. They've provided opportunities for developing the next generations of quantum technology. BBC News. 4 people have died after the inflatable boat they were travelling in sank off the Greek island of Lesbos. More than 30 others who were in the migrant vessel were able to make it to shore safely in the south of the island. Most of the survivors were from African countries. Greece is one of the main entry points to Europe for migrants from the Middle East and Africa escaping war and poverty. At least 10 people have been injured and 4 are missing after a building partially collapsed in the Spanish capital, Madrid. Rescue operations are underway for individuals trapped under the rubble who were renovating the building at the time. Guy Hedgecoe has this report.
The building, which is near the city's opera house, was being turned into a luxury hotel.
with several dozen people working on it when the collapse happened. One worker said that the first floor had given way. Firefighters and medical personnel have been at the scene, treating those injured and trying to find survivors. The mayor, José Luis Martínez Almeida, has cut short a visit to London in order to return to Madrid and follow developments.
A white South African farmer accused of killing 2 black women in the northern Limpopo province last year has pleaded not guilty in a case that has sparked outrage across the country. Johannes Olivier is facing charges of murdering the 2 women in his farm near Polokwane and trying to dispose of their bodies by feeding them to pigs. The 2 women were searching for soon-to-expire dairy products that had been left for pigs. Organisers of the Australian Open tennis tournament have announced that next year's event will open with a revamped competition known as the $1 Million One-Point Slam, pitting amateur players against some of the world's top professionals. It will see 10 amateurs from across Australia take on star names, including Carlos Alcaraz, in a single-point showdown. Whoever wins the point also wins the match and progresses to the next round, with rock, paper, scissors being used to determine who serves or receives. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Nyasha Michelle, and here's what's coming up for you on this edition of Focus on Africa. A Sudanese militia leader is the first person to be tried and found guilty of crimes against humanity in Darfur. The Anglican Church has appointed its first ever female archbishop. But who is Sarah Milali, and what impact is she likely to have on the global church?
She describes herself as a feminist, which in and of itself for some Christians is something they'll embrace. Some people might find it controversial too. She spoke about, again, the profound global uncertainty that we're all facing, and said that the possibility of healing lies in acts of kindness and love.
And why are children in Egypt being detained for online gaming?
We have at least 15 children being arrested and forcibly disappeared. Some of them actually endured severe torture.
It's Tuesday, the 7th of October. We start with the ruling at The Hague. At the International Criminal Court, former Sudanese militia leader Ali Mohammed Ali Abed al-Rahman, better known by his pseudonym Ali Kushayb, has been found guilty of 31 counts of war crimes and crimes against humanity. He is the first person to be tried by the ICC for the atrocities in Darfur. It is a judgment that human rights groups have described as long overdue in providing justice for victims, and they are hoping it will set a precedent for the past and current offenders in Sudan. He was one of the most notorious figures between 2003 and 2004. Ali Kushayb was an influential leader. He led the Janjaweed militia, which was also backed by the Sudanese state. He oversaw killings, the rape of women and girls, and took part in acts of torture and persecution. The ICC judges found that the Janjaweed's brutal tactics were often orchestrated and directly inflicted by Ali Kushayb. He will be sentenced at a later date. The BBC's Anna Holligan joined me from outside The Hague. A warning, some details may be disturbing.
He was the leader of the notorious Janjaweed militia, the state-sponsored militia that was created by the Sudanese government in order to try to repel a rebellion. He was accused of war crimes against humanity, including murder, rape, forced transfer, looting, pillaging. We heard from the judges a kind of outline, a more graphic outline of the types of crimes that Ali Kushayb was involved in. So they described this systematic pattern in which the Janjaweed militia, sometimes often accompanied by Ali Kushayb, would arrive in villages throughout Darfur on open-backed trucks, on camels, on donkeys, carrying axes, carrying Kalashnikovs. They would take the men and boys away to be executed. The women and girls were taken out, sometimes raped in public, held down by the militia men, sometimes in front of their own children, and then their wooden homes were burned down. Now, according to the judges, Ali Kushayb was instrumental in this. He took part in some of the torture. He took part in the attacks. Without his involvement, these crimes would not have been committed.
Anna, those are some harrowing crimes. Were there any victims in court?
There were no victims in court today, but victims were instrumental in bringing this trial to reality because, of course, this is the first trial at the ICC of anyone linked to the conflict in Darfur in 2003 and 2004. So this is a real landmark trial.
20 years is a long time. Crimes were committed 20 years ago, and it's only now that he has been tried and sentenced. Why did it take so long?
So he has been found guilty. The sentencing will actually take place at a later date. So there'll be another hearing in which the prosecution and defence will have a chance to put forward aggravating and mitigating circumstances. So that's the kind of next stage of this whole process. It's such a long process. I mean, by the time they even get to court, there is the whole issue with translations and every sentence having to be translated into multiple languages. But not just that, you know, the only reason Ali Kushaib is here in The Hague today, the only reason he was found guilty is because he actually surrendered himself, because during the transition period he was afraid he was going to be arrested, so he crossed the border into the Central African Republic and surrendered himself. He said at the time he was Ali Kushaib, and then throughout the trial his defence said, well, actually this is a case of mistaken identity, you've got the wrong man. Judges didn't believe that. In the end, they found him guilty. But these things do take notoriously a long time, if they even happen at all, because there are a number of outstanding arrest warrants for the situation in Darfur, not least for the former President Omar al-Bashir, who remains in the country. And the ICC and its supporters will say, well, look, this is a message that it can take a long time, but the wheels of justice will continue to turn, and they'll hope that that's a message heard beyond the region.
Thank you to Anna Holligan. Dr. Mukesh Kapila was the UN's humanitarian coordinator in Sudan in the early 2000s.
I think this ICC judgment is potentially very significant because it establishes for the first time in a court of law that there were horrendous war crimes and crimes against humanity committed in Darfur in 2003-2004, and therefore establishes the basis for perhaps future prosecutions and perhaps also for bringing some comfort and closure for the victims of that first genocide.
This case would actually not have come this far without the testimony of victims then. What does it say about their bravery?
Amazing. Hats off to all the survivors who came forth to give testimony against their oppressors and taking risks in that process, and also for ensuring that their voices were not forgotten in the long 2 decades since the original crimes were committed.
And would you say people in Sudan, especially in Darfur, would have been following the case at the ICC closely?
Absolutely. I do know from my own experiences as the UN coordinator in Sudan 20-odd years ago that people were listening to me on clandestine radios when I spoke up about what was happening there all those years ago. And I know for a fact that people in refugee camps, in IDPs, in neighboring countries where many of them are refugees, they're avid followers of what's going on in their country.
What difference does that make? What difference does it make when those on the ground are following it and seeing some type of change, or maybe, like in this case, some would feel an acknowledgement of wrongdoing and to a certain extent holding the wrongdoers to account?
I think for the victims, it's extremely important to appreciate that they are not forgotten. It may be that the world cannot act fast enough to relieve their suffering, but the fact that you are not forgotten is extremely comforting and important for the morale and resilience and also for the resistance of the people directly in the front line of these atrocities, then and now. So that's extremely important. It also brings courage to others.
As you have said, there are still widespread atrocities happening in Darfur today, even as we speak. So do you believe that this outcome at the court will really change anything?
I wish I could say yes, but only time will tell. Because justice was delayed in Darfur, and it's taken 20 years to get to even this point, the perpetrators of that time have not only been emboldened to carry on their acts to the present day, but also improved the technologies and techniques because what we are seeing in Darfur today is not just a repeat of what happened 2 decades ago, but even worse.
Dr. Mukesh Kapila, former UN humanitarian coordinator in Sudan. Now let's go to a woman who has just recently made history. You would have heard about our next story already. For the first time in the Church of England's history, a female has been chosen to lead the Anglican Church. Dame Sarah Mullally is the former Archbishop of London and will now be formally known as the Archbishop of Canterbury. Speaking at Canterbury Cathedral, the new Archbishop said the Anglican Church faced many challenges, but she also has hope.
Given the many struggles of our church and of societies here and around the world, I am often asked where I see hope. I have the privilege to see hope in communities, chaplaincies and churches in the Church of England and across the wider Anglican communion.
The news that Bishop Sarah Mullally would be the next Archbishop of Canterbury came as a surprise to many. She is now officially the leader of the Church of England and the first among equals in the worldwide Anglican Communion. Now, to find out more about the new Archbishop, I've been speaking to the BBC's religious affairs correspondent, Lebu Diseko.
Well, she's formerly the Bishop of London, and even that appointment was pretty history-making as well. She spent 7 years in that position, and she was the first woman to hold that role. She's a former midwife, and in 1999 she became England's youngest ever chief nursing officer, and she describes herself as a feminist, which in and of itself for some Christians is something they'll embrace. Some people might find it controversial too.
So what's her vision?
One of the things that really struck me is that essentially her vision seems to be sitting with and holding uncertainty. She spoke about what she called the complex moral and political questions that the world is grappling with. And there was this bit that stood out for me. She said, in an age that craves certainty and tribalism, Anglicanism offers something quieter but stronger, shared history, held in tension, shaped by prayer. So, you know, that is quite a difficult message, actually, saying to people, look, we might not have all the answers, but we're going to sit together in prayer and hold these things. She also spoke about washing feet. She says that she has had that approach even when she was a nurse, and that's a metaphor within Christianity for what Christ did, washing the feet of disciples, essentially humbling yourself and serving others. She spoke about, again, the profound global uncertainty that we're all facing, and said that the possibility of healing lies in acts of kindness and love. What was also very interesting for me is that even though she did mention other parts of the world, so she spoke about having been to Brazil, Canada and Barbados and being able to understand the liturgies there. She also spoke about Palestinian Christian brothers and sisters, I'm quoting, and all the peoples of the Middle East, Ukraine, Russia, Sudan, Myanmar and DRC. So she did make a nod to the global Anglican communion. There was very much the feeling that the Church of England, and she as the head of Church of England, was going to be focused on matters in England. She didn't explicitly say so, and the Archbishop of Canterbury is known as the first among equals, but there just has been this sense over the years, and very much, you know, this was kind of echoed in her address, that rather than trying to tell everyone else what to do, they are focusing on what matters. The Church of England is focusing on what matters to England.
The BBC's Lebu Diseko. I've also been speaking to Bishop Rose Okeno. Bishop Okeno is from the Diocese of Butere in Kenya. She gave me her reaction.
I feel so excited to Bishop Sarah Mullally's appointment. Being the first is not an easy thing. It comes with a lot of demand because you become the pace setter. It's an affirmation in itself that indeed God is doing a new thing in the life of the church, and particularly the Anglican Church. And so I feel so happy and congratulate her.
The Global Anglican Future Conference, also known as GAFCON, a network of conservative churches, has announced, though, that it receives the news of Bishop Sarah's appointment with sorrow. Can you tell me why sorrow?
It's unfortunate, but of course people are entitled to their opinion. I have read a statement from GAFCON, and for me, the reasoning there isn't biblically sound. For me, the question I'll be asking myself, what that God is doing in the life of his church, and what is it that we are able to do together as a church, other than struggling with issues that will cause more division, other than building us together as a church.
I'm quite intrigued by you mentioning that, because the Anglican Church is quite divided on a number of issues, like gay marriages, and the other is assisted dying. This newly appointed Archbishop, Sarah Mullally, she supports same-sex blessing, but not same-sex marriages within the church. She's also against assisted dying. So what's the general reaction to these views that she holds on these two issues, which are quite key and sometimes can be quite dividing within the church?
In 2022, I visited her, and we had about an hour in her house. I was looking for a sister bishop who, for me, as a new bishop, would begin to learn from. And I was just amazed at her humility and her perception of issues, because one of the things we discussed together was how we could support our colleague female bishops in this ministry, regardless of, other issues that might be there. But of course, again, to answer your question, is that for me, Bishop Sarah is a humble person, a good listener. You can see somebody who is open to conversation and be able to serve God with an open heart and an open mind. For me, that's how I look at it.
Thank you to Bishop Okeno. If you're a King Gamer, you may recognize those sounds. Guns, action, rewards to be won, and for most, a whole lot of excitement in the online gaming world. But that excitement for some young Egyptians has become a living nightmare. There's a growing outcry in the country over the treatment of children who've been accused of crimes linked to online gaming. At least 15 minors, some of them as young as 12, have been arrested by security forces and charged with belonging to a terrorist group, simply because of their gaming activity. Families say many of the children were taken from their homes, and some were held without contact with their relatives for days, and have also faced abuse while in detention. Rights groups say the arrests reveal a troubling pattern where teenagers' online lives are being criminalized and ordinary gaming chats are being treated as evidence of extremism. For the families and the young people caught up in it, the consequences are devastating, and campaigners are urging Egyptian authorities to stop targeting minors and release those still behind bars. We attempted to contact some of the parents whose children have been arrested and detained. However, all were too scared to talk, fearing it could worsen the situation for their children. But I did speak to Sarah Mohammed. She leads a program against arbitrary detention at the Middle East Democracy Center. She's based in Washington, D.C.
There is a lot of online gaming that has battle zones where players go and interact with each other, form teams, and for that they try to coordinate and talk to each other through the game itself. One of these well-known games in the past few years specifically is PUBG. It's a battle online gaming which have some features like chatting or people even talking to each other. And through that, they coordinate the weapons, the mapping of the gaming itself.
What you described sounds like a regular game that any child or even adult gamer can play. Then how did online gaming then become a new frontline for detaining children in Egypt?
We found that a lot of kids have been contacted through the game. At the beginning, it's like a cycle. The kids in the beginning find a regular person playing with them for weeks, and then they ask them to have more coordination calls or chats. And for that, they ask the children to go to another platform like WhatsApp or Telegram. And then they start talking to them as if they are coordinating for the game. And in the middle of this conversation, they just threw at them the part where, well, we have a lot of followers, we have a lot of rewards from the game that we can offer you, but for that, you'll need to share some content on your social media. Or they ask them to go live on their social media and say some things against the government. And for that, I'm saying kids as young as 11 and as old as 17.
So you've mentioned a specific game there, PUBG. Has PUBG responded to this or addressed the situation? As your organization and other human rights organizations are claiming, these games are being used as platforms to lure children into essentially dangerous situations.
We tried to contact PUBG through several ways, but until this moment, we didn't receive any answer or response from their side.
What laws are Egyptian authorities using to justify these arrests, and how are they being misused?
So first of all, I want to clarify that most of these kids did not actually do what they were asked to do from these people. And the cases that we documented, none of them actually have been released till this moment. So we have at least 15 children being arrested and forcibly disappeared. Some of them days, some of them months. Some of them actually endured severe torture and now being held in detention centers with adults facing huge medical negligence and severe conditions in these detention places. As of the Egyptian government, the kind of charges against these kids is kind of like being part of a terrorist group, which I would say almost every political prisoner in Egypt, which the population are estimated of almost 60,000 political prisoners. So the kids are just receiving the exact same charges as all the political prisoners in Egypt. And as for the lawyers of these kids, they have been trying to speak to the prosecutors to present the evidence they have against these children, but till this moment, none of them were presented. They were asking for anything that confirm the state's allegation against these kids that they have been promoting anything extreme on their platforms, but at this moment, nothing was presented.
So if the children didn't do anything, and there is no evidence that is being presented to prove their wrongdoing, why are they being arrested?
That's a very good question. What's happening to these minors is just part of a bigger cycle that's been happening since the coup in 2013, where most of the people are being arrested with no evidence, nothing at all. So it's just like a part of a bigger cycle and a bigger picture of how things have been happening in Egypt in the past decade.
Many of these minors, as you mentioned, are being detained with adults and they're being held for months without trial. How does that violate both Egyptian and international law?
What's happening to these kids is the whole cycle is breaking the law, starting with the minute they got arrested where there is no warrant presented to the family or anyone with these kids to show them the arrest warrant. Then the second part where they get enforcedly disappeared, they are in incommunicado with their lawyers, their family members, being held in a secret facility where anything could happen to them. Some of them endured severe torture where they're being beaten, electrocuted, and of course through their enforced disappearance cycle, they're blindfolded and handcuffed. And then some of these kids as well resurfaced after their enforced disappearance time in court or in front of a prosecutors where they didn't have any legal presentation. So they were investigated and charged for the first time with no legal presence with them. And then the part where they're being detained with adults, definitely against the Egyptian law itself and the international as well.
Sarah Mohammed in Washington. We did approach the Egyptian authorities for comment on this story. They're yet to respond. Today's edition of Focus on Africa was put together by Tanya Hines, Mark Wilberforce, Patricia Whitehorn, and Stefania Okereke in London. Carney Sharp was the senior journalist and Pat Sissons the technical producer. Our editors are Andre Lombard and Alice Mudengi. I'm Nyasha Michelle. Thank you for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Now who go there by your side if you walk out through fire? Follow you stand inside the fire. Now who love me, I go love. Now who love us, we go love. Who go believe you when the whole world is calling you a liar? Now who love me, I go love. Now who love us, we go love. Now go to live your life to impress anybody, cause some people was by Satan. Now who love me, I go love. Now love us, we go love. Even though you love everybody no go feel love you. Turn my mind to my weapon. Fuck the world with the large condom. Anytime you vex someone, I go like make you hear this song. Me and you no be Jesus, so now only who love us, we go love. So now only who love us, we go love. Now love us, we go love. T1 butter, lift them inside gutter. Focus on your bread and butter. Feed your sons and daughter. Make sure that your mother knows suffer. Just to live your life, baba. Just keep them real and proper. Focus on better customers. Cause the night child lower. Bye, brother. Search and you will find. It no matter if they're close to you, never buy a dream if it's so to you. Now who go there by your side if you walk out through fire? Follow you stand inside the fire. Now love me, I go love. Now love us, we go love. Who go believe you when the whole world is calling you a liar? Now love me, I go love. Now love us, we go love. Now love us, we go love.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique diet.
I know feel like you, I know the wind go, what the fly,
what you call, I'm sure you know. If you want to do